Convention Center right here in beautiful Mobile, Alabama for tonight's event, Island Fights 95. Couple of things we got to take over real quick. Please make sure no flash photography out there. You can blind a fighter. Make sure you take care of your bartenders and people serving you. And at this time, I would like everybody to please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Thank you so much, and God bless America. You know what I'm saying? Who's ready for a fight? Let me hear you make some noise. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a bunch of fights, kickboxing and MMA, 3 title fights coming your way. And we're going to start the party right now with our first fight of the night. We're going to welcome the first 2 men into the ring. First, from the blue corner, please welcome Justice Harrison.
All right, the opener, Island Fights 95. Mr. Harrison's making that long walk. RJ, I don't know about you. I've never fought professionally or amateurly, right? But if I did, I think I would want to be the first. I want to get it out of the way. I probably didn't sleep well. I was probably nervous all day long. I just want to get into the action. I wouldn't want to wait back there 3 hours. That's just me, though.
It's just like a Band-Aid, man. You got to rip it off and get it done. Plus, not to mention, you fight the first fight, you do well, you go out and you party for the rest of the night with everybody and watch the fights.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Man, new venue here in Mobile, Alabama for Island Fights 95. Absolutely stacked card. The matchmakers have done a tremendous job on this card. Every single fight, could go to the decision or we could see an early finish. It's just a really, really great match-made card.
You know, sometimes cards have to be matched up last minute when things fall through. This card, everybody stayed on, everybody's kept to their word and stayed healthy. And yeah, every single one of these fights could be in contention for fight of the night.
Wow. That sets up for a good night. That sets up for a good night.
We start out in the featherweight division tonight, so we'll get to start out with some fast and ferocious action, hopefully.
You jinxed this there, RJ. You just jinxed this.
Yeah, well.
I love when Dana White for the UFC, oh, this is a guaranteed banger. That's, we just
then
saw
it turns out the comes out in DDP, right?
Yeah. The BMF title, right? A lot of people weren't happy about that. But no, this should be a really interesting fight. 2 young athletes. Lots of proof.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Prince Holland.
All right, Mr. Holland is making that long walk. Beautiful stage here by Island Fights 95. We're here at the Mobile, Alabama Convention Center. Man, they did a tremendous job today working on the venue.
I didn't know this place was here. That it looked like this. There was a train out front earlier, so I really literally thought it was a train station, but it is a beautiful convention center in here.
I took a lap or two. There's statues out here, the boats. It's nice. It's a very, very cool place. All right, the tale of the tape. Mr. Prince Holland making his debut at the age of 22, 5'9", 69-inch reach. Came in at 155.2. I think these are lightweights right now we're going with. Our man, Justice Harrison, 1 and 2. I told you, age of 22, both very young fighters. A little bit of height advantage, a little bit of reach advantage. Came in at championship weight, 154.6. Harrison out of the blue, Holland out of the red. Our debut fight of Island Fights 95. Some of the ships in the background, right over the top left corner of our referee, giving the directions to our fighter, Mr. Holland. Beautiful layout here in Mobile, Alabama. It's a little bit of a gem. Yeah, you come over that bridge. Nice, some beautiful buildings. I've always drove past it. It was cool to kind of stop in and say hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our first bout of the evening. Brought to you by our friends at Nerd Peptides. This one is set for 3 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Cody Eason. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'11" and weighing 154.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 1 win and 2 defeats. Representing 228 Fight Club and fighting tonight out of Pascagoula, Mississippi, please welcome Justice, the Slim Reaper Harrison.
That's a good nickname. I like that. Yeah. That's a good
His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'9" and weighing 155.2 pounds. Tonight, he makes his debut. Representing AMP MMA and your boy Fitness, fighting out of Oxford, Alabama. Please welcome Prince Holland.
All right, RJ. First fight of the night. We're live. Slim Reaper, very aggressive off the rip. Oh, Superman punch, misses. Holland with a beautiful jab through the middle there. Ooh. Defense leads to offense. Great job there by Holland.
For a debut, he's shown a lot of patience, Holland is.
Man, action's right in front of us right now. Oh, Holland barely missed on that.
Yeah, he can't dip. Harrison can't dip his head like that. That was really close.
That's a night ender right there, RJ. That would be a night ender.
Good sprawls.
Great sprawls
by Holland. The hand on the back of the neck, I tell my guys, a bad dog.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. You can just tell Slim Reaper just seems.
Oh, again, dipping his head. He's going to run right into it if he keeps on doing that. Holland's getting closer each time.
Could do some ground and pound here if you wanted to. Holland's just heavy on top right now.
Working the head and arm.
Oh, he's going for the submission right here.
He's got the gable grip in tight. He's trying to clear the leg. Yep. Get the side control.
Gets it. Very composed. Gets the win. Mr. Holland at Island Fights 95.
Great work. Great work.
Wow. Like you said, so good. 22 years old, making his debut, big stage. Tremendous performance.
Yeah, the composure, you don't normally see composure from debuts like that. So he was very calm. He had a game plan. He didn't overreach. Great job.
I loved his wrestling defense. I love how he didn't rush into anything that he didn't want to. He used the jab. You could tell he looked for that kick a couple times, didn't get it. And then when kind of gave himself the body and he was just on top, didn't, get out of control on ground and pound. He was like, hey, let me just work this submission. Boom, couple techniques, got it.
Yeah, calm, cool, and collected. That's the way that you want to approach these fights. The emotion can run high. The emotion can be nerves. It can be adrenaline, and it can make you overreach and get out of position. And he did none of that. He did an excellent job. What an excellent debut.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Cody Eason, steps in, calls a halt to the bout at 1 minute and 41 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by submission due to an arm triangle, Prince Holland.
We want to give a quick shout out to all of our sponsors here at Island Fights 95.
All right. First fight in the books. Let's get our next guys to the ring right now. First, from the blue corner, welcome Alexander Lawson.
Another fight, RJ. Two very young fighters. It's wild. I have kids of my own. Just the evolution of mixed martial arts. These kids are starting so much younger. They know so much more skill and technique at a younger age. It's unbelievable what they can do early in their life.
Yeah, one of the fun things to see over the progression over the years of mixed martial arts is it went from a mix of the martial arts to its very own sport. You have these kids that are taking MMA classes now.
Right.
And they are learning MMA, and they're having to take out, or they're able to take out all the trials and errors of trying to mix these martial arts. And they're being taught, you know, tried and true techniques that have been used by professionals alike. I go on a guess to say it's a kickboxing match, so this is fun to watch.
Oh, Island Fights always puts on great kickboxing fights.
Yo.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Isaac Lutz.
Mr. Lutz brought out the crown here in Alabama.
It's a good song. I dig the walkout song.
We're already up on the scoring judges, on the scorecards. Well, we got a kickboxing championship on the line later on in probably around 45 minutes from now. So one of these kids right here, one of these fighters, I should say, I'm sorry, one of these fighters can put their name in the hat with a performance right now. Could be next in line for the championship. All right, here comes the tail of the tape. We got a man, Mr. Lutz, 1-0, age 21, 5'10", reached 70, came in at 148.2. Alexander Lawson making his debut in kickboxing here at Island Fights. Again, age 21 years young, height almost identical, reach identical, weight 151. Tail of the tape here at Island Fights 95. Shout out to the boys in the truck. Shout out. Man, this referee he's seen some fights in his day, RJ. You can just tell.
Oh, yeah.
This man's seen some stuff.
I wouldn't want to break the rules in there with him as a referee, I'll tell you that. I was saying earlier, it's a wonder kickboxing or Muay Thai, either which one hasn't taken off in the U.S., you know, like boxing or MMA, because it's a very exciting sport.
So much fun. So much fun. It's a great point. We've seen superstars like Poatan and Israel Adesanya start and blossom in kickboxing and then transition into the UFC. So yeah, I kind of agree with you on that, RJ. Let's go with Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by our friends at Billy Clark Bail Bonds. This is set for three-minute rounds of kickboxing. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Cody Eason. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'9" and weighing 151 pounds. Tonight, he's making his debut. Fighting out of Panama City, Florida, please welcome Alexander Lawson.
Shout out to the Stone Cold shirt. Shout out.
An opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 10, weighing 148.2 pounds. He enters the ring tonight with a record of 1 win, no defeats. Representing Mizzou Muay Thai and fighting out of Daphne, Alabama, please welcome Isaac Lutz.
All right, here we go. Lutz out of the red, Lawson in the blue. Nice head kick there by Lutz. Great combination there by Mr. Lawson.
Boys are getting after it quick. Nice block on the head kick. Good teep kick.
Nice outside leg kick there by Lutz. That already leaves a red mark on the leg. Another. Man, Lutz is fast in there.
Lawson's got to be careful reaching for that leg kick too, because he's opening up a head kick on the same side.
In the phone booth.
Yeah, Lutz with really good knees in the clinch there.
Yeah, Lutz seems to be the more precise, a little bit faster fighter.
He's faster. His technique seems a lot more fine-tuned, and he also is the aggressor. But Lawson's not completely out of it. He's trying to pick his shots. He's trying to get in. But Lutz has just got good inside fighting. The knees are nasty.
Great knees.
Oh, that one hurt.
Yeah, Lawson didn't like that. Still over a minute left in round 1. Ooh. Oh. Ref doesn't want to see any clinch. No clinch tonight, boys. Oh! Oh!
Well, Alabama's varied by the rule book, so it does make me wonder if this is a kickboxing match or a Muay Thai match.
Definitely just kick then, right?
Well, American style kickboxing. If it was Muay Thai, they'd be able to clinch a little more. That was a clash of shins there.
Yeah, that was nasty.
That lead teep, or I guess it's a rear teep that he's using, is money. It's hitting right under the chest plate every time. And it's about the same spot he's kneeing.
Yeah, anyone at home watching this, just push your fingers into that midsection there a couple times and see how you're breathing. And Lutz is looking phenomenal here in round number 1. Barely missed overhand right. Nice knee up
the knees have made Lawson a lot more defensive in the back half of this round. Lutz is going to the body.
Knocked down at the end of round 1. RJ, that could be it.
The body shots are brutal. The knees to the body were excellent. And now that he's got Lawson worried about the knees to the body, he's able to open up with body hooks.
Wow. What a great round there by Isaac Lutz.
I would look for Lutz to go high now. He's got him worried about the body.
Yeah. All right, let's see some of these replays. Nice combination right there by Lawson. Oh, here's some of those knees. Look at this body work right here, RJ. Man, great round by Lutz. I would assume a 10-8.
Well, yeah, absolutely. He was dropped in the round, so he's up a point and he loses a point. So that's a 10-8 round for Lutz. The body work was amazing.
Yeah.
This is another young kid who's only got one fight, but he is showing poise and he's showing game planning early in his career. You know? Normally it takes a few fights.
And also, I know he would maybe love to have a first-round finish. Who wouldn't, right, in any combat sport? But I think this is so crucial for him to get the ring time, the corner time, to him to start another round, to see new things under the bright lights. To me, it's a really good moment here by Isaac.
Ring time matters more than people think, and we've seen it a lot in the pro leagues.
Ooh. Lutz went right back to.
Oh!
A spinning wheel kick by Lawson knocks down Lutz.
If Lutz.
Here we go. We're in a fight right here, guys.
If Lutz doesn't get the drop or the finish here, now it's an even round. Oh.
Lawson, big shots.
Sometimes that's the trouble of knocking a fighter down early in the fight. You come out there, you have a little less respect, and especially when they're throwing flashy, spinny kicks, you can get caught by anything. Lawson's come out rejuvenated, and now he's dropped Lutz, and he's got more confidence. He's pressing.
Wow, what a turnaround.
We said at the beginning of the show, any fight.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Look at the slip under the hook off the catch.
Matchmakers deserve a little bonus maybe on top of on the lettuce. What a great card we have in front of us. Oh, nice uppercut there by Lutz. More body work to the head now. Ooh. He went right back to it. Man, Lutz is absolutely destroying Lawson's body. Ooh, big shot by Lawson. Oh, a good knee of his own. Oh, you never want to see that. Never want to see that. What a great fight so far. Lawson says he's ready to go. Love the sportsmanship by both fighters. Tried the spin, it did not work. Lutz is in his face right now. Lutz loves it when the action's tight.
Another right up the middle.
Nasty shot there by Lawson. I have no idea how much time is left in this round. I don't think anyone does.
10 seconds.
Thank you, MMA gods. Thank you. There we go. What a fight. We had a 10-8 round one. Where do you see round three? Predict round three for us.
I don't, gosh, it's hard to see. I think that Lawson is getting the bigger shots when he sneaks them in there, but Lutz has started to regain some of the control, but. Oof.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, saw that one.
That one looked rough.
That was bad. Someone with a father of four, and that's, I don't know. Oh, taking away a point. I love that. I love it.
Well, it's the second time.
Yeah.
You can't just let it go on and on. So Now all Lawson has to do is just kind of play defense, ride his bike, and he's got the victory. Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully he comes out and puts on pressure, but.
Yeah, that was bad. That was tough. Don't want to put any pressure on with the nice gentleman in the back, but if we could see that replay, that would be fun. That would be worth it. All right, no, we're back to the action. We're back to the action. Wow, Lawson's so tough. Lawson's tough. Oh! Massive head kick there by Lutz.
And it's set up by going to the body so much early in the fight.
Man, Lutz is being uber aggressive right now.
There's a third round that now he is losing, so he has to pressure. He doesn't really have the time to stand in front of him.
What a fight.
Not to mention Lawson's success has come from the distance. So I feel like Lutz needs to close the distance, work the body like he did, and steal this round.
Spinning didn't connect on that one. Lutz is tight in the corner. Referee breaks it up. Oof. 3 knees, 4. I don't like Lawson's.
Another teep kick right up the middle. But Lawson's body.
Yeah, I don't like his mojo right now.
His body language is not reading that of. There you go. Spoke too soon. That's what we need.
Oh my goodness. A minute and a half left of round number 3.
These guys are putting it all out there.
We're 2 fights in, and you're everyone that's got their money's worth. Everyone that's watching this on our YouTube channel, please subscribe to our YouTube. I don't know if that was it. Oh, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, I think a small knee landed, and he said he was done. Body shots are killers.
Wow.
Great job for Lutz to gut it out. And good job for Lawson. What heart it took for him to get through that first round especially and make it a dogfight.
Wow. Even the ref said it looks like he got a hit there in the liver, and you just...
Gentlemen, first off, how about a round of applause for both these young men inside the ring tonight? Our referee, Cody Eason, steps in at 2 minutes and 3 seconds of round number 3. Declaring your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Isaac Lutz. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep this party moving right along and bringing our next 2 fighters into the ring. First, from the blue corner, Benjamin Blair.
song of the night so far right here by our main man, Benjamin Blair. All right, guys, we are transitioning back into MMA, back in the lightweight division. Benjamin Blair coming out of the blue corner. His opponent, Anthony Weaver, fighting out of the red corner. Very hyped up fight about this one as well.
Can I move your charger over? Back to the MMA action, I see.
Yeah, let's go.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Anthony Weaver.
A great name, a great last name to have under the Island Fights banner. Maybe Brock Weaver might be Island Fights' maybe biggest star, some of the biggest moments under the banner in Island Fights history. Anthony Weaver's trying to continue that tradition here at Island Fights.
Maybe he can channel some of the power of that last name. The man himself is in the corner. If there's one thing about Brock and his family is they know how to fight. They know how to scrap, and they know what they're doing. And Brock is an excellent striker, and he's done a great job at making his community and getting these young fellas a chance to come in here and prove themselves.
Ryan Toole in the bottom left there, always working. All right, big moment here for Anthony Weaver. Island Fights 95.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by our friends at Slurp Society, Asian Eats and Drink. This is MMA coming your way, three-minute rounds in the lightweight division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Brian Dukes. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6'3" and weighing 154.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 1 win and 2 defeats. Representing Harris Holt MMA and fighting tonight out of Clarksville, Tennessee, please welcome Benjamin Blair. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 6 feet even, weighing in 151.8 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 2 wins and 1 defeat. Representing Mobtown MMA and fighting out of McIntosh, Alabama, please welcome Anthony the Lion Weaver.
Excited about this. Blair out of the blue, Weaver out of the red. Don't blink.
Six foot 3 lightweight. He should utilize every inch of his reach there. But Weaver's got quick boxing, just like we expected him to. And he's a southpaw, which is going to give weird angles.
Almost jumped the ghillie right there. He's looking so good on his feet. Oh, that was
hook.
the shot.
That was that lead hook.
Weaver's got him hurt. Big shots here again. Fourth time he's been wobbled. Ref's got to stop it, and he does. Anthony Weaver wins at Island Fights 95.
That was really quick, crisp boxing. I'm a little biased to boxing, but as people see, it can be so effective.
Look at these highlights.
Just straight shots and then coming right over and around the guard after the straight shots. It's perfect setup. And that lead hook hit him flush right on the chin, which is what started everything right there, as you see. And another one came straight through. Excellent boxing. That was great. Is that 4?
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Brian Duke, steps in, calls a halt to this bout, 43 seconds into round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Anthony the Lion Weaver.
RJ, we've had 3 fights. Red corner, 1 fight 1. Red corners, 1 fight 2. And red corners, 1 fight 3. Sometimes it's just the mojo. Sometimes the room just gets hot.
You know, and honestly, sometimes it's matched up that way, but I don't feel so with these fights. I feel like each one of these fighters are game, especially in the last fight. You had one guy drop him and the other guy drop him, so these are well-matched fights. What I was alluding to earlier is how you beat a taller fighter is you break that distance and you never give it back. And that's exactly what Weaver did. He got inside the punches, and he just kept it rolling.
Kept it rolling, never stopped. Talking about never stop.
Ladies and gentlemen, why slow down? Let's bring the next fight to you right now. From the blue corner, please welcome Trevor Vaughn.
Vaughn's making his Island Fights return. He fought on the last one in Pensacola.
Yeah, that's one thing that RJ, I give them an insane amount of credit for the Island Fights matchmakers. They will keep building and building and building. They'll put you on card after card after card. If you want to run 7 or 9 times in a year, they'll put you on 7 or 9 fights, and you just keep growing and evolving as a mixed martial artist. And you know, they've developed so many UFC fighters, Bellator, you know, PFL, so on and so on. So they'll give you the opportunity and see what you do with it.
That's all you can ask for as a young fighter, especially, is opportunity, because nothing prepares you for a fight like a fight. You can practice as much as you want, you can spar as much as you want, but the atmosphere is different and the adrenaline is different, and as much as you can compete, that's the greatest thing about Island Fights.
Right, because you're never really letting 100% go in the training room, are you? Like, I would assume not, but am I wrong on that?
Not really. Some gyms will bring in people, and there are times where you should do that, maybe bring in some other people and you have these.
Right,
but you always risk injury when you do it like that.
Right.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Reed Turner.
All right, Mr. Turner fighting out of the red corner. 3-0 so far tonight. Here at Island Fights 95. I looked behind us for a second. RJ, this place is packed.
Yeah.
Absolutely packed.
It's crazy to see how packed it is. Whenever I was here earlier setting the ring up, it was barren. And it is so big. So to see all these people, I can't even think about how many people are here because there's so much space. And it's all full. Crazy. But I don't know. Is this the first time Island Fights has been to Mobile?
Yeah.
First time ever.
Yeah.
So
of course, not Alabama. They've been in Orange Beach. They've been in Gulf Shores.
We've been to Columbus, but here,
in Mobile,
kind of home turf for a little bit. You know, I mean, 40 minutes the other way.
I don't disagree. I think this is a good spot. Good spot for Island Fights. Let's go to the tail of the tape, though. All right, Reed Turner, 3-2 in his young career. 23, 5'11", 70 in reach, weighed in at 171. Our man Trevor Vaughn, so far the elder here at Island Fights 95. Undefeated, like you said, just won his last fight, first fight. 28 years young, 5'6", a 5-inch reach, height disadvantage. Same reach though, weighed in almost identical as well. That's wild, 5-inch height disadvantage, same reach.
The human body comes in many shapes and forms, doesn't it? You'll see guys that are short with longer reaches than some of these tall guys. It's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for our next bout of the evening, brought to you by our friends at Superior Bay Marine of Alabama. This one is set for three-minute rounds of MMA in the welterweight division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Brian Dukes. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'6", weighing 171.4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 1 win, no defeats. Representing Gracie Baja, Crestview, and fighting tonight out of Crestview, Florida, please welcome Trevor Vaughn. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'11", weighing 171 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 3 wins and 2 defeats. Representing AMP MMA and fighting tonight out of right here in Mobile, Alabama, Reed Turner.
Here we go, 170.
Big shots by Vaughn.
Vaughn's coming in. Oh, my Lord!
Put out to sleep.
And the ref is letting it go. That's why you cannot charge in leading with your head like a bull in a china shop. And that's exactly what he was doing. I was just about to say.
He was sleeping, brother. What's happening?
Vaughn looked composed after that first exchange. Or Turner, rather. And I got, oh, wow. That was a beautiful combination. Good boxing going on tonight. Gets me excited.
I just don't understand how the ref didn't stop it.
Great knees to the body, yeah, I know. Especially after stopping the last one, you know. That was a Topuria Oliveira type knockout right there. Great ground control here by Turner. Side control. Vaughn trying to push and peel his way out. Turner's going to take the bag, but Vaughn does a great job rolling back over. So maybe he can recover here a little bit.
I feel like Turner just wants a submission attempt. There's not a lot of ground and pound coming here. I don't know what.
Vaughn's trying to lock up a Kimura, but he doesn't really have he has to hit completely out the other way.
Sometimes he's a big boy, though. Sometimes once in a while, it's man strength, they kind of say. Nope. what a start of the fight. Referee wants him to work a little bit.
There we go. I was about to say, I would like to see Turner use his forearm as a crossface there. He can start popping off some shots with that left hand. Just some buttering up shots if he's really trying to get the submission there. I'm not sure the exact rule, but I do know that in Alabama, and Vaughn only having one fight. In Alabama, if you are considered a novice, you can't strike to the head on the ground. So maybe that's why we're not seeing some ground and pounds to the head.
Okay, okay. I missed our rules meeting there. I should have been there. You know, I was getting some of that pulled pork nachos, RJ.
Listen, man.
Did we make the right decision or what?
We did.
Wow. Well, what a start of the fight, and then for it to. All right, here we go. Here we go.
He's going to come back.
Rock'em sock'em robot.
What an insane first round. That's definitely what's happening because I think that was a 2-minute round. Here, let's see if we can get it on the replay. Vaughn's coming in, charging in, and it was a 2-3. Bang, bang.
Boom.
Look at that. 2-3.
Right there, he's asleep.
He's asleep.
Look at it, he's asleep.
Boom, boom.
Right there. He's laying on the mat. Watch.
That second one. Well, he goes limp after this right hand. He goes limp, and then the hook lands on the way down. So, in the last fight, you know, Weaver was definitely on Blair, but Blair was blocking a lot of it, and he stopped it. So there, I would feel like, hey, you would definitely stop it. That was beautiful 2-3 combination.
When my kids, when I play with them for 7 straight hours, I do that in my living room at home. I just kind of do a fake go to sleep in the living room. Dad's asleep right now.
Yeah.
We had our main man, Vaughn, just do that. But all right, here we go, round 2. Reed out of the red corner, trying to go undefeated. Vaughn fighting out of the blue.
You ready? All right, let's fight.
And these boys are thick, right, RJ?
They are. Their legs are huge. So they've got a lot of power in those punches, which we've seen already.
Even those like outside leg kicks, boom.
Even though Turner is blocking a lot of these, you know, you can still tell Vaughn is very powerful. And he's kept his composure, even being knocked down and controlled on that round. He's kept his composure. He's still trying to bring the fight. He's checking all the marks of the amateurs.
I'm pretty sure, I think Vaughn, right, we learned this last show, he used to weigh over 330 pounds. Now he's fighting as a welterweight. Unbelievable body transformation.
You know, something like that gives a person so much confidence and belief in themselves because it's a task when you weigh that much. It's a task that seems insurmountable, and when you do it like he's done it, fighting at 170 pounds now, it's got to make him feel invincible, and you can see that in his fighting style. Yeah, he got dropped, but he's still coming forward. He's still pressuring. He's still trying.
I actually like him in this round. I feel like the momentum is shifted. I think he's being more the aggressor so far. I think the fight is leaning back Vaughn's way now. Good knee to the body there. Back by Reed. Big overhand right by Vaughn. There's something off right now by Reed. I just wish he can just let go, let it loose.
Seems like maybe he felt how strong Vaughn was on the ground, or maybe he wasted a little bit of energy trying to hold him down so much.
That's what it feels like. It's like an adrenaline dump after that almost first round knockout. Big shots!
Whoa. I mean, he's landing there, though. He won that exchange.
I think he's so good at it. I just want to see the kid throw more like that.
Right.
Beautiful hands.
Well, the difference is Vaughn has a tendency to kind of close his eyes and throws his punch. And Reed is doing his job. He's looking right where he's throwing the punches.
Right.
And that left hook is money. It keeps landing. We got a small mouse over the eye, the right eye of Vaughn.
Action right in front of us.
Oh, that's the worst time, too.
Yeah.
Because when the fight restarts, you have 6 seconds.
They should just have a gentleman shake. Hey, let's not throw anything. Let's have like a little extra rest. We'll have a mini round of a mini round break.
All right, you ready? Watch your move.
Knees in the clinch like that are tricky because you got one guy pushing and you're trying to kind of establish your position.
All right, 2 rounds in the books.
Once again, it's another great fight.
I'm telling you, it's not about us. I don't want to be saying we're patting ourselves on the back. When I saw this fight card, I'm like, this is incredible. Like, I think this card was so undersold all week, all month. We got 14 fights. This is the 4th one of the night. We have 10 more incredible fights coming up. It almost just keeps getting better and better. Could be the deciding round number 3 here.
Oh, check hook there, right off the jab.
Reed's out of the red corner, Vaughn out of the blue. Big shot by Reed.
Reed's got them short, powerful punches.
Big shots here by Vaughn, though. Oh! Big knockdown.
Stop.
I feel like the referee must have gotten in trouble for stopping that last fight early or something. Because why not stop it there?
But I don't. But it's a little bit of Reed's fault as well. Stand up and throw punches.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's definitely a part of the being an amateur and learning. This is where the experience comes in because someone more experienced, you know, they would drop the guy, they stand up, they let him up. But, you know, when you're learning like this, you grapple, you strike in training. So it's kind of what we're doing there.
All right.
There we go.
I want to be celebrating.
That uppercut is nasty. If he throws a 2-5-2, which is my call for a left uppercut.
Oh, big shots! Save this man!
There we go, finally. Great job, great boxing. That's 2 fights in a row we've seen insanely good boxing. But you know what? Vaughn's a very, very tough man. Kudos to him. I mean, gosh, short. That's what does it right there. Watch it. So short. Boom, boom. Short and sweet.
Gentlemen, 2 things before I announce the winner. First, a round of applause for both these young men. Second, my man Trevor Vaughn right here. If you want to be inspired and you don't think you can do something, this guy walked into a fight tonight weighing 171. He used to weigh 335 pounds. I just wanted to show love for that. God bless you. And now, our referee, Brian Dukes, steps in and calls a halt to the bout at 1 minute and 40 seconds of round number 3. Declare your winner by TKO, Mobile's own returner.
RJ, that's 1 for the red, 2 for the red, 3 for the red, 4-0 now for the red corner. Our man Kojo's got a big one in front of him.
Yeah, you know, again, it's one of those things that it's just so happening that way because these fights are pretty evenly matched up, each one of them so far, and that was a great fight, but it seems like the guys with good hands are in the red corner.
Man, shout out to Cumulus Media. Without them, we couldn't do anything here at Island Fights.
Yeah, the production and the quality of Island Fights has done nothing but skyrocket from event to event, and it's thanks to these guys.
All right, boys and girls, our next bout, getting ready to walk to the ring. Kickboxing coming your way. First, welcome Jalen Bell. Please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Kojo Safo.
Kojo's got a ton of support here in Mobile, Alabama. The crowd is ready to explode.
People like that acknowledged, because I feel like for a long time he was under-acknowledged, you know, from like the promotion and stuff.
Yeah, it's weird now. He's almost a bigger name with the podcast and all this stuff he does on YouTube. He's like a big superstar now.
Yeah, no, he's like way more well-known. It's crazy.
All right, let's check out the tail of the tape. Fight number 5 here at Island Fights 95. Jalen Bell, 2-1, age 26, 5'11", reach 72. We'll talk about that in a second, RJ. Came in at 182.8. Our man Kojo making his debut, age 24, 6'5" is the height. Reach, 80 inches. A 8-inch reach advantage for Kojo, weighing at 183.8. My man RJ, Kojo should be on the outside, popping with 8 extra inches.
Oh, absolutely. He should be completely behind his jab, and that in this style of combat sports, that jab means his legs. The teep jab, the rear teep, straight right hand, straight left hands. He really shouldn't have any problem keeping this guy at distance. But we do see oftentimes, just because you're taller and longer doesn't mean you know how to judge the distance game. So it would be very interesting to see this matchup.
I think even Ron Jeremy's a little bit, jealous of our man over here. All right, here goes Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, back in action right now. 3 rounds of kickboxing coming your way, brought to you by Pro Plate USA. 3-minute rounds coming at you, and our referee in charge, Mr. Brian Dukes. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'11", weighing in 182.8 pounds. He enters the ring tonight with a record of 2 wins and 1 defeat. Representing Gulf Coast Jiu-Jitsu and fighting tonight out of Waterbury, Connecticut, please welcome Jalen Killer Bell. An opponent fighting tonight out of the red corner, standing 6'5" and weighing 183.8 pounds. Tonight, he's making his debut, representing Mizzou Muay Thai, fighting out of Daphne, Alabama. Please welcome Kojo Safo.
Tonight's been the young fighters and the tall, light fighters.
So much talent. So much talent's coming through. All right, here we go. Kojo out of the red. Mr. Bell out of the blue.
So not only are we having a massive height and reach advantage, we also have a switch stance.
Man, Kojo takes up half the ring with one leg kick. Ooh. Oh, massive knee to the body there. Bell did not like that.
Yeah, and that knee came from kickboxing range. He's so long.
Man, I'm telling you, if Kojo just keeps on evolving, you just can't teach that. You cannot teach 6'5", 170 pounds. Not a lot of those on planet Earth.
Good. Let your hands go. We got to get some hands going. Good. You're good. Know that team, that knee's there too. Good. Yeah, post through. Good.
Massive body shot there.
So for the shorter fighter, he should be kind of crunching down, lowering, actually, believe it or not, he should be lowering his posture a little bit. Make Kojo punch down at him. That'll expose the chin just like that.
Wow, good call there, RJ.
You get a long guy, speaking from experience, tied up. It's hard for us to get our elbows in, get our knees in.
Right.
There you go. Watch out for that low kick. He's going to try to come up top if you drop your hand. He's going to throw that jab and a low kick. Told you. Let's go. Move a little bit. Let something go. Yeah, there you go. Use your footwork. There you go. Relax.
I would like to see Kojo using more jabs.
Absolutely.
You don't have to touch him with the jab. Just have it out there. Give him something to block. Give him something to think about. And it makes your other techniques come off more seamlessly.
He's in love with this body kick. It is landed, but he's in love with it. He's really not throwing anything else. Nothing before it or after. It's just body kick, and they are landed. I will give him that, but yeah, I would love to see this jab just pop all the time.
The body kick would land more effectively if it was set up with those quick jabs, like we were saying.
Every 3 seconds. Poop, poop. 2 in a row. Poop, poop.
Then you can just start feinting them, pretending to throw them. He could probably feint the body kick and throw the right hand, like a Superman.
Yeah.
Bell's kind of got him scouted now, though, as far as the body kicks go. So it'll be interesting to see what the corners can say and see how we can tweak these performances. Great first round.
Yeah, very good. Oh, that was that monster knee there by Kojo.
Yeah, it came from half the distance of the ring away.
That's insane. Yeah, really good round out of the red corner once again. I don't know if you can see one half of our main event of Island Fights 96 is in the building right now. Miss Jasmine Gorilla. Absolute monster. And I'm say that in the best way possible. She is a monster.
No, it's definitely fun. It's fun to see the types of people that come through here, and especially you don't see very many women fighters. So it's nice to see Island Fights promoting them and giving them the attention they deserve. The great Jillian Robertson came from here. Well, you know.
Yeah. Top 5 in the world.
Crazy to think, this very ring.
Yeah. I wish there was like a media outlet that interviewed her once a week on her show. That would be so cool if they did that, RJ. Oh, Bell. All right, defense is starting to work on that body kick.
But now we have to capitalize off of it in some way for him to gain an advantage in the round.
There's that jab by Kojo. Bell throws punches around, not, oh! Oh.
Yeah, Bell's best shot would probably be straight down the middle, but again, as you said, he's throwing around, he's trying to close the distance. He probably doesn't really, he's having a hard time closing the distance. The last 2 times he just kind of charged right at him. He's going around because the taller fighter is trying to lean away from the punches.
Stop, stop, stop. Let go. Fight. Stop. You gotta stop spinning. You gotta go overhook.
Hey, Brian, he's grabbing every time.
Oh!
Stop. Keep clinching it. This is not a fight.
Great
Oh,
knee.
massive
There we
knee.
go.
Clinched him again. I feel like they could take a point away here. Watch this. Watch.
Let's go fight.
One more, he said. Man, that knee was holding him again. Two in the books. Not loving Bell's mojo at the end of that round. He seems he was just surviving.
Yeah, those body kicks definitely taking a toll on him now. The knees.
Oh! That knee came from the H on Island Fights.
Yes.
Holy. Mr. Kojo jumped halfway through the ring.
He's got really good technique on that knee, too. He could throw a left hook right after it, and I bet you it would land pretty flush. Third round.
Stop. Back up. All right, let's go fight.
You just gotta take a point away. You gotta make a point.
Yep.
Make a point by taking a point. Ooh.
Stop. Time.
Good.
That good? You got it good? All right.
Bell just needs to let his hands go. Either one of them really, but Bell needs to just let his hands go. He's running into the punches, which is...
And this is wild. Out of all the fights, this is just taking a weird turn because round one to me was a good round by Kojo.
Well, I think it's throwing Kojo off as someone's trying to clinch so much, and it's hard, especially when you're not expecting that in a fight, so you don't know necessarily to train for the things that the techniques you would use to counter it. And it seems like Bell feels like that's his only path to victory is to try to grab him close and keep him close.
Stop on the ropes.
Wow. I will give Bell this. He's being uber aggressive this round. I dig that. He's losing the fight. He's being aggressive. Oh!
Stop.
he's being aggressive and he's smothering the offense of the taller guy. And it may not be pretty or within the rule set of American kickboxing, but
oh, he said no.
well, you know, it's a kind of a contributed foul. You're not supposed to be jumping in and clinching like this, so you ran into a knee.
Yeah. I think the ref is trying to make a point too.
Sometimes when you get height matchups and distance and reach matchups like this, you get fights better. That was a good right hand that landed.
Great right hand. Right down the pike.
You'll get both guys kind of frustrated. You got the smaller guy frustrated he can't get in, and the taller guy frustrated that the smaller guy's killing the distance.
Stop.
All right, fight is over. Bell looks exhausted. I think the red momentum keeps going. Kojo. All right, next, I'm just gonna get right into it. Next, for the amateur kickboxing 135-pound championship, Josh Schaefer versus Colin Goodman. Two high-level athletes. Thank you, they're already putting the fight on the screen for me. A lot of bad blood about this fight, RJ. Josh defeated Collins Goodman's teammate out of prior island fights. Had a couple low blows, kind of trash talking. Hey, I like the, you know what I mean? He's a showman for sure. You'll see it. He is definitely a showman. Colin Goodman is a tremendous athlete. Looks like Captain America, chiseled out of granite, trying to win the championship tonight here at Island Fights 95.
You know who Colin reminds me of? I've had the pleasure of being able to train with him in the past, on and off, and he always has reminded me of Rory McDonald.
Oh, wow, okay. I like that.
Yeah, I've always said to the teammates and him, and he just reminds me of a young Rory McDonald, meaning the MMA world is his oyster, you know?
Yeah.
And he's very technical for as young as he is, and he's actually got a lot of experience for as young as he is. No.
Shout out to all of our sponsors here for Island Fights 95.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge number 1 scores about 29-28, Bell. Judge number 2 scores about 30-27, Safo. Judge number 3 scores about 29-28 for your winner by split decision. From the blue corner, Jalen
No way!
Bell.
Well, great job for Bell, you know, but the reality is you fight like you fight. It's up to the referees to enforce the rules. He did what he had to do to win, and, you know.
Wow, blue gets the win. I already wrote in a permanent black marker. I'm sorry, guys. All right, check out Island Fights 96, Friday, May 1st at the Pensacola Bay Center. The championship female strawweight will be on the line. Jasmine Gorilla versus Miss Johnson. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, on we roll to the next fight. Please welcome Josh Schaefer.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Telling you guys, I have been waiting for this fight for 3-4 weeks, and I seen the first poster. So many great pro fights on this card. These two young stud athletes. Schaefer 3-0, got the swag, but can back it all up a little. I hate to say it, a little mini Conor McGregor. Just everything outside the ring, but actually does it inside the ring. Our main man, Goodman. All right, RJ's being Batman right now. Josh Schaefer enters the Island Fights ring.
And now, please welcome his opponent, Holland, Goodman.
Hey, another great song. Okay. We got two great songs for opposite ends of the spectrum.
Hey,
Let's get it.
beautiful thing about music, beautiful thing about combat sports, it can be totally different. You know, you got Floyd Mayweather, you got Mike Tyson. They both get the job done.
Both are incredibly exciting styles to watch, and both of them are beautiful arts of music.
Have you ever fought an opponent that they fought one of your teammates before, kind of like what we're seeing right now with Schaefer and Goodman? A little revenge, a little extra juice on it?
I haven't. I've had teammates fight people that I fought.
Okay.
But I've never had to deal with that.
Okay. I'm intrigued to see if there's any extra juice or it's a fight, you know? I don't know.
Well, no, I mean, and for some, everybody's different. Every fighter's different. I've had, I don't know, 20 plus fights, and I never had any bad blood with anybody I ever fought.
Let's check out the tail of the tape for our bantamweight kickboxing amateur championship. Colin Goodman, 4-2, age of 21, 5'9", 69 reach, weighed in at 135.4. Our main, Josh Schaefer, undefeated, age of 19. RJ, I got genes that are 19 years old. He's 5'6", reach of 70, weighed in at 133.6. He could have ate a little steak that night, still made weight. Cannot wait. Goodman, Schaefer, the championship is on the line.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is brought to you by Nerd Peptides, and it is set for three-minute rounds of kickboxing in the bantamweight division. This bout is for the Island Fights Bantamweight Kickboxing Championship. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Standing 5'6", weighing 133.6 pounds, he enters the ring tonight with a perfect record, 3 wins, no defeats. Representing Lion Pride Muay Thai, fighting tonight out of Mobile, Alabama, Josh Dynamite Schaefer. An opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'9", weighing 135.4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 4 wins and 2 defeats. Representing Team Remedy and fighting out of Milton, Florida, please welcome Colin Goodman. Fighters, I need fighters to the center of the ring for final instructions from Brian Dukes.
All right, guys, we went over the rules in the back. I expect a good, clean fight. I expect you to obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, come out fighting.
The tension is thick.
Let's go. Let's go. Where would you want to be anywhere else on a Saturday night? Schaefer right into it. Goodman attacks with the kicks. Outside leg kick there by Goodman. Schaefer's like a little bulldog. Big shots there by Goodman.
Goodman's got the quick hands when he gets inside. Schaefer's trying to get inside and throw it, make him slug it out with him.
Schaefer wants the action. Big shots by Schaefer. Kind of melts people, RJ.
Well, that's exactly what he's trying to do. He tries to lure you into a brawl. And when he gets off first, he tries to get you to throw big shots back, to tag him back. You notice Schaefer throws hard shots, but he doesn't throw big shots. See how tight they are?
Big body shots.
And he's wanting big movements right back.
He is like a little bulldog, unstoppable.
Oh, you heard the bass of that right there.
Oh, good knee to the body there. Big shots by both men. Oh, nice shot there by Goodman. Good jab. Another jab. Schaefer wants it.
Oh, nice teep kick right to the mouth. I mean, Schaefer's relentless. His pressure is
it's like
insane.
Marab Devalishvili type, but almost more of a striker because
yeah. I think if Goodman is wanting to stop him and give him something to worry about, he's got to sit on those punches a little bit more. Meet him in the pocket. Sometimes you have to do that, and you have to stay there in the pocket and throw the punches and get his respect. Because at the moment, he's just walking him down.
50 seconds left of round number 1. Crazy action, big shot by Schaefer. Goodman is walled. Big shot again by Schaefer.
That's exactly what he's trying to do. He's trying to lure him right into that brawl. See how big he's swinging, and it's allowing him to get those shots in, especially when he digs to the body. Good uppercut, left hook.
Big shot by Goodman, but Schaefer just keeps eating it. 10 seconds left. What a round 1.
Good right hand. There
big
we go.
shot, big shot. What a round. The great Chael Sonnen once said, sooner or later, technique and all that, all the practice, you lock the cage or you lock the ring up, and it's just two men will. It's just who wants it more, who's going to get the win more. If Schaefer doesn't slow down, I don't know how he can lose this. But I did see the momentum start to change in those last 30 seconds for Goodman going forward.
What happened is that Goodman started to sit there and go, you know what? All right, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to throw my punches. And he started to land. When you're trying to evade the punches backwards and you're trying to throw your punches over the top, it makes you predictable and you see these big things coming.
That was a bad low blow. That's exactly what happened to his teammate at a prior Island Fights event. Wow, big shots.
Schaefer already wanting to get back to it. Look at how close it is. He's trying to inch it up.
Round 2, ready? Ready, let's fight.
Round number 2 for the Island Fights Bantamweight Kickboxing Championship. Man, Schaefer's so tight in there, big shots. Trying to drown him. Good. I like that uppercut by Goodman. Just ripping towards the body.
Yeah, one thing pressure fighters don't like is when you pressure back. But he's playing, Goodman's playing right into Schaefer's game by just giving him space.
I agree with you, RJ. Goodman just needs to put his feet in the ground, says, concrete, let's go. And just,
I mean,
he keeps backing up and
he's already taken some insanely good shots and shown that he can take them. So now let's put our feet in the ground. Let's dig our toes in the sand and throw some punches back that aren't like momentum going against you backing up.
Ooh, big knee to the body there.
Good knee.
That light on in the ring, am I right?
Yeah,
that's brand new.
Yeah, my sunglasses are in the truck. Good body shot.
I like that straight by Goodman. Outside leg kick there by Justin. Josh, I'm sorry, Josh. Good body work again. I don't want to say this right now.
Seems like Schaefer's taking a little bit of energy bars going down here, for sure.
I was thinking it. RJ finished it for me.
But Colin's got to throw combinations. He can't just be throwing these ones, twos. You just got to let him go. Boom, 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 and get out of there.
Big combination by Schaefer. Again. What a fight!
Yeah, this one, just like we were saying earlier, any fight on the card, but this one's living up to the hype. And just when we thought Schaefer was losing a bit of energy, he's coming back and winning the round in the back half.
I've had this fight circled for a month. Oh, big shots here. 5 seconds.
What a fight. Hey, these two boys in here are men. I'll tell you that right now.
Insane. They're so good. Look at some of these highlights, guys.
I feel like they should take these highlights and they should be able to go to a bar and be like, look, I'm a man. Let me get my drink. They are in there. They're putting their heart on the line. Awesome to see.
There's never a lull. There's never a stall moment. Both guys always pushing the pace on the pedal. Maybe Schaefer a tad bit more, but man, when Goodman throws some of these combinations or some of these straight strikes, it is beautiful, and he's landed. I have no idea what the judges don't want to be a judge. I'm not a judge. But
Schaefer just told him that's my belt. It's coming home with me. He just said that in the corner, looking straight at Holland.
wow,
It shows you the mentality that he's at right now.
he's an absolute dog. He's a dog. He is.
All right, guys, final round. Ready? Ready? All right, let's fight.
Oh,
Big shot there by Schaefer.
Schaefer mixing it up really well. He's trying to time him to get him thinking about that whole right side of his body.
The motor of Josh Schaefer.
Sticking his tongue out. He's feeling himself.
Nice shots there by Goodman. Back to Schaefer. Couple shots up the middle by Schaefer.
Oh, no. Oh, that was a toe. Right into the liver.
6, 7, 8. Good. Good. All right.
Colin Goodman is tough as a bad Wi-Fi connection. Overhand right by Schaefer.
Look at that. Oh!
Doesn't matter. He got knee in the hand. Good.
No knockdown. It was a knee to the head, accidental. Looks like Schaefer's got a small cut above his right eye, or scratch.
And I know, and I shouldn't say this as a con. Just if Schaefer's doing it, it's like you got to do it back, Goodman. Like you just you got to have that in you a little bit. It just doesn't. And Colin is great fighter, throwing great strikes, but Schaefer's getting nasty and gritty and dirty. You just got to do it back. You just got to meet him there.
There's martial artists and there's fighters. And a fighter will be gritty and dirty, and the martial artist, like a St. Pierre, is not going to kick someone back low or do those things low. But
this is like a Mike Perry versus George St. Pierre.
I'm not saying he's intentionally being dirty. I'm just saying,
a
fighter's going to throw more caution to the wind.
30 seconds left.
Schaefer's cardio is something else too. That's a tool.
What a weapon.
That's a tool in and of itself.
What a fight. What a fight.
What an excellent fight. Excellent fight.
Schaefer looks like he feels like he won it. Goodman doesn't.
Hey, corner. Hey, corner. You got to stay out.
Those toe kicks right there to the liver, they are horrible. I mean, that's worse than a full force punch to the head. And as you saw, Colin, tough as nails, took so many face shots, but those those body shots, they hurt something different. Thank you to our sponsors. What a great contest. What a show of skills. Yeah, that one was. Both these kids are still so young, so there's so much more to improve. And for them to be showing this type of technique at this level is just, it's great to see. And thank you to Island Fights and everybody that helps give them the opportunity to improve their craft and continue on. I mean, the sky's the limit for both of these young men. Tough as nails.
Judges' scorecards for a decision. The scores are as follows: 30-27, 30-26, and 30-26. For your winner by unanimous decision, and the new Island Fights Bantamweight Kickboxing Champion, still undefeated, Josh Dynamite Schaefer.
All right, we're here with our champion, Josh Schaefer. First of all, how does that sound? And new.
I already knew it was gonna happen. It's my destiny, you know what I'm saying? I manifested this. God made me a warrior, you know what I'm saying? God put me here to do this. I truly believe that, and none of this is possible without him. All glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
You got a lot of people in the crowd cheering for you. How does this moment right now feel in Mobile, Alabama?
It feels amazing. This is my city. Got my beautiful wife, my family over there, my coaches, my team. None of this is possible without them also. I want to give them all thanks and glory, you know what I'm saying? Mobile on top.
There we go, guys. Mobile, give it up for your champion. One more.
God gave me the vision. I give him the discipline.
There we go. Give it up for Josh Schaefer.
All right, I saw the what's coming up next. I'm still excited. What a fight that was. Natalie Cudsley versus Nina Smith. This next to start our pro. Oh wait, one more amateur fight. Two more amateur fights. I'm sorry, getting ahead of myself. RJ.
It's hard not to. It's such an exciting card. We've had exciting fights, and that last one, we're still.
What a night. What a night.
All right, let me ask you all a question. Mobile, Alabama, if you're having a good time, make some noise! And to everybody watching live on our YouTube stream on the official Island Fights YouTube page, thank you for tuning in. You need to be in the building next time. This place is on fire. And now, always one of my favorite moments of the evening on a fight night. It's Ladies' Night. Please welcome Natalie Cudsley.
Man, I had the honor to call multiple fights of Natalie. Absolute superstar in the making. I've interviewed her a couple times via the podcast. She is such a great spokesman of the sport. She knows what she wants to do. She's flown from different countries. She's done so many different events and venues. Natalie's got an amazing future in the works.
Yeah, it's exciting to see the opportunities being given by these promotions, especially for women, where it's not as easy for them to get in and get through to the limelight because there's not as many opportunities for them, you know. And so kudos to Island Fights for giving them the opportunity to showcase their skills, especially, you know, in such a shallow division.
I was doing video promos, RJ,
Hey,
you know?
man, you got man of many talents.
Doing video promos in between.
I was saying it's nice that they give the opportunity because women's MMA went through a big boom and then it kind of hit a lull for a little bit.
Sure.
And there's not as many opportunities. And for them to be able to get the opportunity through Island Fights and through these, you know, local MMA organizations here, and they all are connected in the same network, it's great.
And I'm telling you, Cudsley's such a star. She has everything, right? She has the look, she has the talk. More than anything, and I like this so much, she can fight. There's so much she can do. She can grapple, she can wrestle, she can strike, she can kickbox. She is the full, total package, RJ.
And now, please welcome her opponent from the red corner, Nina Smith.
All right, Nina Smith is fighting out of the red corner. It's been hot. She's going to try to play spoiler alert right now. She's a tough SOB in her own right.
Yeah, we've actually got a new streak going on now.
Oh, you're right.
We got two blue.
Here we go with our next bout of the evening. Brought to you by Billy Clark Bail Bonds. This one is set for three-minute rounds in the Island Fights Women's Bantamweight Division. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Cody Eason. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'9", weighing 137 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring with a perfect record, 4 wins, no defeats. Representing Scorpion Fight Club and fighting out of Brighton, Michigan. Please welcome Natalie Cudsley. Her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'5" and weighing 135.6 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring with a record of 2 wins and 1 defeat. Representing AMP MMA and Mizzou Muay Thai, fighting out of Pensacola, Florida. Please welcome Nina Smith.
Smith out of the red, Cudsley out of the blue. Island Fights 95.
Smith right away with the aggression.
Cudsley just trying to defend, just trying to hold right now. Wow, Nina did a great job getting inside.
Smith looking hard for the takedown. She's looking for an outside trip. She's got the double unders. I'd like to see Cudsley try to fight and pummel a little bit.
Wow, Cudsley switches it up. Nice knee to the body.
Oh, nice.
Drags her to the ground.
Throws her to the ground. She's strong.
telling you, RJ, an absolute monster. She is so skilled. And I haven't seen a weakness in her game. I've called a couple of her fights, like I said. She can grapple, she can wrestle, she can strike. She's got submission attempts. Look at this ground and pound here.
Yeah, beautiful headlock takeover there.
I love how composed she was even for that first 20 seconds as Nina ran right after her.
Smith trying to go out the back door there. Good head control by Cudsley.
Oh, it's a little bit tighter than I thought.
It's definitely a position battle because if Smith gets free, she has the back.
Absolutely.
But if Cudsley can get her leg free, she can get the scarf hold.
Wow, great work by both ladies.
Again, Cudsley wants to try to free that left leg as best she can. Well, she did free the left leg. Now she's got to free the right leg.
Wow. Great work there by Cudsley.
Cudsley now has top position. She's chest on chest. Now she's making Smith wear it.
10 seconds though.
It's an interesting round. You would almost have to score it for Cudsley just because she had the dominant position, but it wasn't dominant. You know, it was a very 50-50 position, but Cudsley had the more advantageous.
And I liked a couple of those strikes too when there was like that bulldog position there. So yeah, there's the drag down right there. It's probably almost the most prominent move of the fight. And then she got a couple, yeah, look at these. 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, I've seen Rose Namajunas versus Carla Esparza, okay? This was a hell of a round, RJ.
Yeah.
Now, I'm intrigued to see what they are talking about here in the blue corner, what they want to do. Do they feel like, hey, we're good here and let's just do it again? Or are we going to try to jab out? Are we going to try to leg kick out? Are we going to try to strike and stay on the outside?
We're going to try to use our footwork, I would think, to try to get her to chase the bull, so to speak, and showcase her striking a little bit, bust her up. She wants to, Smith wants to take it to the ground, very obviously.
Again.
Right off of it.
Nina's like a bull in a china shop. Very similar, round one.
Well, Cudsley has a very good counter to the double underhooks. She pinches the elbows in close and almost does, it's not quite a hip toss, but very close.
Right.
And she's trying to.
Ooh.
Nice sweep.
Oh, Nina gets the back of Cudsley. Flattener's out here.
Flattens her out.
A long 2 minutes left.
She's got to be careful doing that and giving her back, but also giving up the arm. She needs to try to clear a hook.
What a moment for Nina Smith.
I definitely would start with that left leg. wants to roll the opposite way. Roll over to her left, pin that body triangle.
Wow, I did not like that to just get flattened out again. Nina Smith, white on rice right now.
Got to fight the hands, roll to the side.
That's tight, RJ.
She's got to roll to the opposite side. Oh, it's in there now.
Wow, right before the buzzer. Nina Smith submits Natalie Cudsley at Island Fights 95.
She had a game plan. She knew what she wanted to do. She was patient in that first round, and she came out in that second round and she determined to finish it. Yeah, she had no choice. You could see that the forearm was firmly under the chin, and that squeeze was tight. The 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Cody Eason, steps in, calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes and 28 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke from the red corner, Nina Smith.
She goes, oh no, an interview. You just chucked someone out here to cage and break, but then we're all good. First of all, got a very high-level opponent, gets the win. How are you feeling right now?
Pretty awesome. She's an amazing athlete, and I knew she'd be a really tough fight, so I was excited that she even took one with me.
We saw your strategy. We were talking about it on the mic. Both times, very aggressive into her. You wanted to get close inside it. Was that your strategy to try to get the win?
Yeah, she's a lot taller than me, so I was like, I don't really want to stay away at her range. I kind of want to get in and grapple a little bit.
Hot Mike, Mobile, Alabama. What do you want to say?
Thank you, everyone, for coming. I got my teammates, my family. I got family from Pensacola, Michigan, all over. My anthem MMA and Mazu Muay Thai and all the other gyms I've trained at were really helpful to me.
There you go, guys. Mobile, give it up for Nina Smith.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break right now. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. If you need to use the restroom, if you need to get a cocktail, get a snack, do it now, because the rest of this card you do not want to miss. We'll be back in just a few minutes. I need all pro fighters and coaches on tonight's card, please report to the locker room for a rules meeting. All pro fighters and coaches to the locker room, please. Yo, DJ, hit him something funky, baby. I like that. Are we doing it? You might have to kick that up a little. What? The summer. All right, Dave, I want to hear you sing. Mobile, sing it with me tonight. Ba-da-da-da. Here we go. So good. One more time. See you on 10. Check, 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 check. I need all officials from the Alabama Commission, please report back to ringside. All officials back to ringside. Also, to the ladies out there, one of the ladies out there turned in a cell phone she found in the women's bathroom. If you come up and see me, you can identify it and open it, I'll let you have it. If not, eBay. You weren't in the girls' room. That's what I'm saying. Get out.
Okay, I'm reloaded. Listen to the tracks.
Check, check, check. 60 seconds, kids. 60 seconds till our next fight makes the walk. All officials should be at ringside.
All right, here we go. We are back, guys. Our last amateur fight on this card. Hunter Noble versus Brian Krill.
Hey, great walkout song. There we go. The night of great fights, the night of great walkout songs.
This is a very, very high-level fight, and I know this is going to... These fighters are better than 30% of professional fighters out there on the, the indie scene before the big stages. Both these fighters, high level. Both of these fighters, to me, have big futures, regardless of what happens tonight. Hunter Noble and Brian Krill go to war tonight. The Island Fight's 95.
That's the beauty of the amateur ranks. You know, when they decide they can get as much experience as possible, especially if you are mentally strong enough to not really pay attention to the wins and losses as an amateur. You really dive in there for experience. Because when you go pro, the counter resets to 0-0.
I will say this, RJ, it's funny you said that. You know, I've been around a long time, especially seeing the amateur side to the pro side. I've talked to a lot of people throughout the years. I do feel sometimes fighters stay in this amateur thing and be like, oh, I want to make sure I'm 100%. I don't think George St. Pierre was maybe never 100%. He was still growing and evolving. Sooner or later, you gotta learn how to swim. You gotta swim in the deep end, and I don't think you're ever gonna be perfect.
Yeah, it's just like saying, you know what, I'll be in the gym when I get in shape.
Right. right.
And now, please welcome the opponent from the red corner, Brian Krill.
All right, the great Brian Krill is making that walk. He called his shot last time at Island Fights, said, I wanted to be on this Mobile, Alabama card. He is ready to make a statement right here tonight. Here comes the tail of the tape here. All right, Mr. Krill, 3-0, age 31, came in same height, 5'8", same reach of 68, weighed identically the same 130. Look at the pictures. Are these guys the same people? Krill versus Noble. Let's go. Island Fights, 95.
Talking about experience earlier in doing so many things and jumping in the fire. This is the division, however, you want as much experience as possible because 135 is stacked from the lower levels all the way to the tippy top.
That's for sure. That is for sure. My point, and you definitely nailed it. You're never gonna be 100%. You're never. I want to start a business. I want $1 million. You know, you're never gonna have everything perfect. You're gonna just start the business. You got to become a pro. You got to learn how to swim without knowing all the technique. You just got to jump in the deep end. And yeah, both these fighters I do think are gonna be high-level pros one day. That's for the bantamweight amateur championship too. They'll go back to back. Second title fight of the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is brought to you by Slurp Society Asian Eats and Drinks. This is set for three-minute rounds in the Island Fights Bantamweight division. And this one is for the Island Fights Bantamweight Championship. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Cody Eason. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'8", weighing 136.5 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 3 wins, and 3 defeats. Representing Big J's Jiu-Jitsu and fighting tonight out of Jackson, Alabama, please welcome Hunter Noble. And fighting out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 8, weighing 136 and 1/2 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a perfect record. 3 wins, no defeats. Representing Sugar Rush Fight Team and fighting tonight out of Bayou Batre, Alabama, please welcome Brian the Real Deal Krill. Fighters to the center for final instructions from referee Cody Eason.
Rules in the back. Any questions for me, Blue? Any questions for me, Red? All right. Let's have a clean fight. Go to your corners and touch them up.
All right, here we go. Championship on the line. Noble out of the blue, Krill out of the red. Man, these fighters are virtually identical. Say Mike Goldberg meme. Big shots here by Krill. Oh, good balance there by Noble. Krill gets him down. Oh, Rampage Jackson slam.
He's trying to use the can opener technique. Pulling on the back of his head to open the guard up there. He's got to be careful. Noble has a good control of them arms, and he might spin for an arm bar if he isn't careful, especially when he extends his arms out.
Yeah, like very down. Let's see if Noble has that in his arsenal.
Noble looking to get his feet on the hips to try to push away and create some space there.
Krill is just so heavy on top.
Looking for the triangle choke there. Krill just picking him up.
Oh, no slam, just a little toss.
Very smart by Noble.
I thought we were going to WrestleMania 42. Noble with a couple shots here. Krill quickly turns it right into the corner.
Yeah, I feel like Noble's got to be a little bit tighter. He can't be rushing in like that if he's, going against a guy that's very obviously trying to take it down.
Action's right in front of us.
Krill with the double unders again. Got a double wrist lock. Try to throw him.
And Noble's balance is really, great tool. Great knee up the middle by Krill. There's another. Noble goes, I'll throw one.
30 seconds, time.
Inside trip attempt by Krill.
Whoa. You're welcome. Right into our living room set. Oh, big shot by Krill.
These guys are just fighting in the phone booth at the moment. Oh, almost big slam. Nice takedown.
Krill's looked really good.
Oh, he's got the arm pin there. Good shots landed at the end of the round.
All right, here's some of the highlights right here from the first round. Good shots here by Noble, but gets a little bit too inside. That's what RJ Summerlin was talking about. Good outside lane kick. On the outside, Noble's doing good work, but Krill had some major high moments. Wrestling, grappling.
coming out aggressive. He definitely probably feels like he lost that last round, so he's got to pour it on. Gain the respect of Krill.
Wow, that was a wild 10 seconds. Oh, this could be the beginning.
Yeah, that knee hurt him.
It did.
He's going right to the body there.
We saw it from our angle. Noble is hurt right now. Another knee.
Good leg kicks right off of the exit of the clinch there by Noble.
Wow, we had a great view of it. Man, but Noble stays in this pocket. Oh, nice shots by Noble.
You know, it's tiring to keep trying to take a man down. You know, Noble, even though Krill's the one trying to get the takedown, Noble is the one being the aggressor, backing him up. Nice
Big
outside trim. Good throw there. Heavy hips, nice crossface. Oof, that's miserable. Good hammer fist from Krill on the top side there.
Noble's got to do something. Noble's got to get out of this.
Hey, you can't let Krill just sit on top of him and work like that. Even if the punches aren't super effective,
right.
That's not an intelligible defense. Got to get his knee.
It's over. Brian Krill wins via TKO at Island Fights 95.
No argument from Noble there, so he knew, he was hurt. Good job of the referee to notice that.
I'm telling you, guys, rewind it, whatever you're watching on YouTube. It was that knee around 45 seconds to a minute before that started all of that for Brian Krill. Brock Weaver even gives him props for it. All right, let's talk to the champ.
What a great fight. Really competitive up there until that. Yeah, I agree with David. That was definitely that knee to the body really started the end of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Cody Eason, steps in and calls a halt to the bout at 2 minutes and 25 seconds of round number 2. Declare your winner by TKO, still undefeated, and now your Island Fights Bantamweight Champion, Brian the Real Deal Krill.
All right, we're with the champion, Brian Krill. My man, you called your shot a couple months ago. You said Mobile, Alabama. You said a championship all came to fruition.
Yes, sir. You call your shot, knock the door down, and take what's yours. There it is.
What?
I want to say.
Hey, listen, I know we all here enjoying ourselves, watching fun fights. But there's a lady who died Thursday who fought real hard. She's got 2 little kids left at home and a husband who missed her. So if y'all would, please hold her up in your prayers and her family. They needed a lot.
Very well said. Brian, that's 4-0 as an amateur. You have a championship. What's next? Do you want to defend this championship? Is it pro? What's next for you in the near future?
Well, I told myself I came out here and made it look easy. I go ahead and turn. This was harder than what it should have been. I made a lot of mistakes, but there's a good chance you'll see me on a pro circuit next.
All right, there we go, guys. Island Fights, give it up for your champion, Brian Krill.
Great performance. Something he should be very proud. Look forward to seeing him on the pro circuit. Thank you to all of our sponsors, Aqua Force Marine, Nerd Peptides, Cumulus Media, Slurp Society. Oh, I don't know. I was reading them.
Coming up next. All right, guys, Friday, May 1st, check out Island Fights 96 live at the Pensacola Bay Center. Tickets are on sale right now at islandfights.com. We'll see you guys then. Let's go back with our ring announcer, Christopher James.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the evening. Please welcome first from the blue corner, John Tahena.
Now, am I correct in thinking this is the first pro fight?
We are pros from now on. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pro fights in a row to end the night. What a night. If the night was over now, I'd be like, dude, that was worth the admission.
I mean,
great night. We got 6 pro fights.
We got a whole another card. A whole another card.
Dude, Island Fights, man. How much did we pay for these tickets? Is this the Ilya Taporia song?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. Joe Pfeiffer just knocked out Israel Adesanya. I'm making a post real quick. I need 18 seconds. All right, guys. I apologize.
Sad day. Sad day. Good fight or whatever. Better fights here. What a great time. The UFC fights are wrapping up just as Island Fights is getting going.
I love it. I love it. Venna is making his walk to the Island Fights 95.
And now, his opponent from the red corner, Tommy Morrison.
What a name.
Didn't he fight Mike Tyson? Am I off on that, RJ?
Morrison, I don't believe he fought Tyson, but he fought Foreman, he fought Holyfield. Yeah, Tommy the Duke. He was the great-great-grandson of John Wayne. Yeah, Tommy Morrison was one of those great 90s boxers.
Legend.
Look at this, 10-0 for Tommy Morrison. Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. We got to get pro. We got to get going.
Yeah.
You know what I would love to see? I would love to see the tail of the tape of this fight, RJ. I would love it. All right, let's get it. Tommy Morrison, 10-0. 27.57 is the height. Reach 68, 135.4. Our main man, Gene, came in at 137.6. Record of 5-7. Reach and height a tad off. Tommy Morrison, 10-0. Could make it 11-0 tonight here at Island Fights. 95.
Yeah, I mean, he can't be too far from the big call-up with numbers like that.
He'll be on the next Choke Pfeiffer card.
Yeah. Is that?
Ladies and gentlemen,
his back piece, it
is now time for our next
Grim
bout
Reaper and
of the
someone playing
evening.
chess.
Brought to you by
On Tommy
Superior
Morrison's
Bay
back piece.
Marine
It's
of
pretty cool.
Alabama. This one is set for
might
3
be wrong, but it's
5-minute
okay.
rounds in the Island Fights Bantamweight division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Cody Issa.
See a lot of cool tattoos.
And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'3", weighing in 137.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with 5 wins and 7 defeats. Representing Barsurta MMA and fighting tonight all the way from Ecuador. Please welcome Jean, the number Tahena. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'7", weighing in 135.4 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a perfect, undefeated record, 10 wins, no defeats. Representing TriStar Gym and fighting tonight out of Montreal, Canada. Please welcome Tommy Rambo Morrison.
TriStar. That's cool.
Yeah. I'm in.
Long way.
10-0. Gene's the underdog, but he's throwing shots. He's being aggressive.
He's coming out aggressive. I mean, he's trying to put Morrison back on the back foot. But the first thing I notice about Morrison is he looks like he's gliding. His footwork is very good. He's just gliding across like he's skating.
Yeah, beautiful footwork. Like that upper on the return, barely missed. Nice outside leg kick.
Yeah, that was right behind the knee. Just switch of stances here. Whoa. Whoa! A little too much momentum there, but that elbow looked like it opened him up a little bit. You can't tell. What a beautiful hip toss.
The full package we're seeing. Okay, ref's going to move him towards more of the middle.
Covering the mouth, so it's hard for him to breathe. Veteran technique there. Forearm across the face. When I was coming up, I learned from an old vet of fighting, and he preached the forearms and elbows to the face, just like that. It opens up so many opportunities for ground and pound like that. Look at him prying. He's just grinding his forearms and his fists into his face.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Great control from the top by Morrison.
Oh, flatten out.
Flattened out, elbow right to the side of the head.
This is it. Referee's about to stop the fight. It's done. Tommy Morrison, 11-0.
You know, that's probably one of the most defenseless feelings in this sport, like that position of someone's got your back, they've got your hips firmly flattened out and pressed to the mat. And it's hard. It's hard to get your hips back, it's hard to escape, and it's hard to defend. Great performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Cody Eason, steps in, called a halt to the bout at 2 minutes and 50 seconds of round number 1. Declaring a winner by TKO and still undefeated at 11-0, Tommy Rambo Morrison.
All right, we're here with our winner. Camera right there. They want to see you on the big screen, my man. 11-0, pretty flawless performance. How do you think it went?
I went as a game plan I was supposed to do. This guy has big balls, man. He took the fight. You know, it's not a lot of people want to fight, but I'm really glad he did, and I'm grateful.
Very cool. I agree with you. 11-0, Tommy. What's next for you? Where do you want to go next?
So, fun fact, I just finished my engineering degree this December. So now I was able to concentrate on fighting a lot more. Next step for me is another finish in this cage, in this ring. Maybe 1-2 other fight, and hopefully the UFC calls and I get to get on the big stage.
There we go. Going to be on the big stage soon. Undefeated Tommy Morrison.
Tommy Morrison, 11-0. Thank you to all our sponsors who help bring Island Fights to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the party moving on. More MMA coming your way right now. From the blue corner, please welcome Justice Cochran.
All right, here we go, back into pro action. We're here at a catch weight at 160 pounds. Is that in between? Are you a welterweight or are you a lightweight? Let's just do catch weight. Great song, by the way.
It's been a night of great fights and great music. We keep saying it, but it keeps happening. It keeps the ball rolling there. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I mean, I've never had to cut that much weights like that. So, but I've fought in the upper weight classes where there is big gaps. Down there lower, though, I definitely feel like there should be a 165 division.
Oh, for sure. Why is there 35, 45, 55, 85, you know, why do we skip that? Why do we go to 170? What? Like, we're going to look 30 years from now and be like, what?
So my thought process would be, you know, the bigger you are, the more body fat percentage you probably have. Maybe. It would be the thought process. It's not true, but because, I mean, the lower guys, yeah, it's every 10 pounds. But, yeah, as soon as you hit 155, it jumps 15 and then 20 and then 60 pounds.
Yeah,
the heavyweight division's crazy.
We're going to see it tonight. RJ, we got a 207 fighting a 264 tonight, 2 fights away. All right, Mr. Cochran, undefeated mixed martial artist, enters the Island Fights ring. Tough test in front of him of Daniel Riveron.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Daniel Riveron.
Another good song. This is a night of good vibes.
Has been a great night, and the night was flying by. I know we had a little intermission, but other than that, fun fights, a lot of finishes, a lot of just action, not a lot of stalls. There was, I think, maybe one snicker in there, but even that was
kind of sometimes is a good palate cleanser. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, we had all these, and we're like, all right, cool. We get one to breathe and kind of process these things. So they've been just rolling through here.
Can't wait for the Cam Teague in the main event versus Cordy Pfister later on. How about our co-main of Blake Anthony versus Jay Haas? John Orso versus DeMarcus Kemp in the heavyweight division. Next is Robert Burns versus John Gunther. But right now, Daniel Riveron making that walk back to the Island Fights ring. All right, let's check out the tail of the tape. Riveron 1-2. Better than the record shows, I guarantee you that. 27 years young, 5'10", reach of 70, weighed in at 161. Justice weighed in on championship weight, 4-0 undefeated fighter, age of 22. Big test in front of him. I'm telling you, the records will not show how close this fight is. Riveron versus Justice is now.
That picture makes Riveron look like a fullback.
Bro. You guys know Braun Breaker in WWE?
Yeah.
Bro, Riveron is the next Braun Breaker. Man's a monster.
You talk about the records, the 1-2 record and things like that, but MMA is really funny because it really is a lot about timing. When you're talking about matchups and fights, the timing that people, sometimes you take a fight too soon, you know, against maybe a guy that's a real grapple heavy or a jiu-jitsu heavy practitioner. And it can get a little squirrely and weird when you're looking at numbers and not fully tell the talent level.
For sure. Let's go with the ring announcer.
Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, with our next bout, brought to you by Pro Plate USA. This is 3 5-minute rounds at a catch weight. And when the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Brian Dukes. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'10", weighing 160 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a perfect record, 4 wins, no defeats. Representing Port City Combat Sports and fighting out of Buzzard Roost, Mississippi. Please welcome Justice, the Cornbread King, Cochran. An opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 10 and weighing 161 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 1 win, 2 defeats. Representing Kill Cliff FC and fighting out of Miami, Florida, please welcome Daniel the Dark Prince Riveron.
Good fight right here, guys. Justice will be out of the blue corner. Riveron out of the red. Riveron's been in a main event here under the Island Fights banner. First time seeing Justice here. Great outside leg kick there by Riveron.
Blind shot. Kind of feeling each other out. Justice dives on the single. Oh, his foot caught in the ropes there.
Wow, Riveron's working out of this, trying to get his back, gets out of it.
So strong.
Trying to put on the gas right now. Oh, big shot there by Justice. Grabs the leg.
Riveron's giving me a real Robbie Lawler aura. That's what when I see him. I see a 160 Robbie Lawler. Head control by Riveron, but Justice is trying to tie the legs up and pass the guard. He's already got one leg through.
.330 left of round number 1. And
Justice fighting for that single.
Yeah. Ditto, ditto. Wow, great balance there by Riveron.
Justice really wants to take it down. It seems like his striking is there just to set up the dive for the single.
Oh, nice shot there by Justice.
Shot on the double, got his hands clasped, gets him down. Trying to tie the legs up there. Now, Riveron's not really going for a guillotine here. It's hard to see on the camera. You might think he is for those watching at home, but he's really just using it to control the head so he can post on that right arm. He let it go there, but that's how he got up over there on the opposite side of the ring.
Riveron trying to escape here.
Yeah, so the positions he's at here, he could actually sweep him. Even though the left leg's there to possibly post, he could sweep it out with his right hand, get on top. But Justice doing a great job of making him feel the pressure on top, chest to chest, flattening him out.
Yeah, Justice is middle America strong, you know, country strong.
Well, that's, you know, when you're in the top position, that's kind of really all you're trying to do when you're trying to wear a guy down, especially a guy that's powerful, as we can tell Riveron is. You just let him work up a little bit, flatten him back out. Let him work up a little bit, flatten him back out. Tire him out.
Oh, big shot there by Justice.
Like the same height as my friend. Like I'm all like 5'9", and my brother is like 6'4", like big Italian dude.
More shots here. Riveron back down.
Oh yeah, you the good man's kid, yo. We'll be around like my aunts and uncles, we're all the same height. Like, who doesn't belong in this crowd?
Riveron doing a great job at not letting Justice really get too much off, and when he does get something off, he's usually doing a good job at meeting him, so it's not a full force shot.
Guys, tonight has been amazing, but can't wait for Island Fights 96. Friday, May 1st at the Pensacola Bay Center, the Female Strawweight Championship will be on the line. Go get your tickets right now at islandfights.com. And we'll see you at the fights. That was just on top of the head, RJ. That was just on top of the head, my man. All right, we got a good fight in front of us. Justice and Riveron. Yeah, Riveron's got to keep this feet standing up. Got to keep this fight standing up. Justice will do this for 10 more minutes if he needs to.
Yeah, and Riveron doesn't look to be using a whole lot of technique when he's trying to do his get-ups. He's using a lot of brute strength and power, which is just going to zap it, his energy. Nice overhand, right off of the jab.
Another jab there by Justice. Outside leg kick there by Riveron. That's his best shot of the fight so far. Oh, nice shot by Justice, boom. We're going to wrestling school now.
Right into the single leg territory.
But his stand-up is better than what people think. He gets shots off, and then he uses that stand-off, boom, right in. Pretty impressive.
He starts backing up at the beginning of the round. If you notice, he'll start backing up to give Riveron, opportunity to advance, and then he catches him. And that's how he gets in underneath the hips. That's how he gets in with the overhands, because he's able to shoot right underneath and snatch the leg, because he gets the forward momentum. And now, like we said earlier, he can do this all night. Let him fight up a little bit, flatten him out. Let him fight up a little bit, flatten him out.
Fighters like this, it's very Murad-Dvalishvili. I have a feeling Justice can do this for 25 rounds if he needed to. Like, this is his bread and butter.
Not only that, fighting in a ring is so much different because you can't really use the ropes. You can use the corner cushions a little bit to try to get up and wall walk, but there's no walls to walk up. So, he gets pinned in the corner there. It's going to be very difficult for him to get up. As we're seeing, heavy hips. Pass the guard there, get into full mount. Oh, nice elbow. Oof, right down the middle there. Well, he went for another one. That was about to be a bad one. But guard recovery from Riveron. Let's see what he can do. Feet on hips, push him back, create some space.
Man. Something as simple as that, Justin's like, no, I'm just going to, I'm going to sit down right here. He feels so confident in this spot.
There you go. That's exactly what he has to do. He's just got to get up quicker. Easier said than done, of course.
Minute 30 left here of round number 2, guys. Because we are live at the Mobile, Alabama Convention Center. Packed house. Great night so far. We have declared 2 champions. We have one more championship on the line later on tonight.
Justice has got a Kimura grip. He looks like he's trying to get there. He's either trying to get a straight armbar or a Kimura.
Yeah, he's working it. Wow, big shots there. Justice, big shots, 15 seconds, unloading. Man, the great Jonathan Ramacom was there on scene. There it is, look at that. Getting the best shot in the house.
So far, 10 minutes of pretty much total control from Justice. Whoa. The blackout from 2K25 or 26, whatever. I'm talking about you play that with your kids at all?
No.
The WWE 2K games?
Oh yeah. We haven't.
Yeah.
I don't have the new one yet.
No, I didn't. I haven't got the new one, but I got the 25. You can do the blackout where you start, you're losing and you hit the Y button and then it like blacks out the arena.
Like Sting.
Yeah.
All right.
Me and my boys.
That was the tribal, right? Like Roman Reigns was on the cover of the Bloodline.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about Bloodline. Let's talk about our great sponsors at Island Fights. They were just on the screen, and we cannot thank them enough. Look at these guys. Unbelievable. Nerve Peptides, Aqua Force Marine, so much more. How about Slurp Society, Drinks, Asian Eats. What a great place. We are so thankful for all of our sponsors here at Island Fights 95. All right, third and final round of this fight. Will we see a finish? Will we see a comeback? Will we see more of the same?
So this time he is trying for the guillotine. He's got his hands locked. He's got an arm in. Justice is doing a good job of trying to back out of there, and he lets go, but he keeps the head control. Fighting for it again. Right into the scarf hold. Nice transition there, but there we go. Nice scramble. Nice sprawl. Nice level change to get the defense of the takedown there. But Justice just doesn't stop.
Riveron's got Justice's back now.
Well, Riveron's burning time. He's only got a little under 4 minutes to win the fight. Oh, what a nice shot there. right underneath.
Yeah, just so technique. Daniel Cormier would be proud.
Yeah, that shot was set up really nice. Super fast. He's moving right back into half guard as soon as he clears the right leg. I feel like it's the last round. Riveron just needs to explode when he's in that position and just try your hardest to get up. And not just accept the position.
Working on the arm here, RJ.
Yeah, he's trying to get that Kimura lock.
Oh, lets it go.
Yeah, at this point, he just needs to grab his lat there and go. Even if he doesn't get the sweep, he's still on the bottom regardless without trying. So he needs to start throwing up some Hail Marys and try to get on top so he can win this fight, because up until this point, utter domination by Justice.
A little bit over a minute left of round number 3 and a dominating performance by Justice Cochran. And we just had 11-0 fighter. Now we're gonna have a 5-0 fighter. Some pretty damn good records here, RJ.
Yeah, it's been a great night of fights, you know, and even like, though this fight's not a barn burner like some of the others, it's great technique on display from Cochran. He is showing, you know, his skill level,
yeah,
especially in the grappling department, understanding body control.
Got to be demoralizing for Riveron. He was an absolute unit, tons of talent. You can tell he puts in the work. Just not have executed, you know, what he needed to do inside the ring.
Yeah, like again with anything, it's just experience, and you know, brushing over his jiu-jitsu sweeps would probably help him a lot. But that's, you know, nothing to be ashamed of. Good fight.
Gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to our judges' scorecards for the decision. All 3 judges scored the bout identically, 30-27. For your winner, by unanimous decision, still undefeated, Justice, the Cornbread King, Cochran. Next bout of the evening, please welcome from the blue corner, Robert Burns.
All right, 4 left. Robert Burns versus John Gunther in the Island Fights middleweight division.
Yeah, Gunther's coming off of that loss that was a win in his last fight at the Hard Rock. Remember that one? We were commentating.
Yeah, but
and he had the guy down for like 12 minutes of control time and lost the decision.
Right. I got you. Yeah, it was his first professional loss.
But he won that fight.
Yeah. I like I said, I'm not a judge. I would have scored it for Gunther. And no disrespect to the other fighter.
No, of course not. You just it's never any disrespect. It's just calling it like you see it.
Yeah, of course. Hopefully, lesson learned of, and I think he said that, like, he's got to do more damage when he has that control. He's got to put some more action there too.
Now, one thing I will say, I've seen it I kind of have seen it, in the bigger leagues now, where they're not giving you, they're not kind of rewarding you any longer for just laying and praying, so to speak. They're trying to push the action.
Right. I dropped my damn pen. I dropped my pen. It's all right. Oh, there we go. RJ saved the day. Man, it's everything. Keeps everything in line. All right, look, there's one half. There's Miss Jasmine right there, one half of Island Fights Main Event 96, Friday, May 1st at the Pensacola Basin. Robert Burns is an absolute ginormous middleweight. I thought we were getting ready for the heavyweight division fight.
And now, his opponent from the red corner,
probably 6'3".
John Gunther.
Gunther's looking to make a statement in this fight. He's trying to get back to the days of the finishes and the wins and things like that. He had that speed bump his last fight. Even though we don't necessarily feel like it was a loss, there were lessons to be learned.
Sure.
Gunther's fought a slew of tough guys, and he's ready to bring it.
One of my all-time favorite Island Fight pictures, John Gunther, myself, and Roy Jones were all in the ring. I think he won the double championship that night. He's got he looks like Conor McGregor of gold. Me and Roy Jones are kind of behind him, smiling. The great Daisy took the shot. It's one of my favorite pictures. I think I got it in the old Fight Venna in the studio at home. Well, we got the D-pads here. Let's check out the tail of the tape. Robert Burns is 0-2, same age. Look at the height, 6'4" to 5'11", only 4-inch reach advantage. Came in at 168.8. John Gunther's on championship weight, 2-1, trying to get back in the win column. Burns versus Gunther at Island Fights 95.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our next bout of the night, brought to you by Nerd Peptides. This one is set for 3 5-minute rounds in the Island Fights middleweight division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Cody Eason. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6'4", weighing 186.8 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 0 wins and 2 defeats. Representing Harris Holt MMA and fighting out of Clarksville, Tennessee. Please welcome Robert Burns. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'11" and weighing 184.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 2 wins and 1 defeat. Representing Team Remedy and fighting out of Pace, Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome John Gunther.
Burns out of the blue. Gunther, like a bull out of the red. Big overhand right to start. More active Gunther right away. Lesson learned.
Yeah, he's definitely coming out way more aggressive. He's wanting to prove a point and get the finish. He can't hang out there anyways with Burns being 6'4", even with a 4-inch reach advantage.
Burns is ginormous,
It's
RJ.
a long way to punch up.
Man, Gunther's so strong. Good jab there by Burns.
John just being super aggressive here, trying to get the takedown. Short uppercuts, short shots in there by Gunther. And tight in the clinch.
Nice shots there by Gunther.
Gunther really just using them combinations to try to snatch a takedown and get him to the ground. Yeah, Gunther's got like 3 or 4 fights, I think, won by head and arm choke. So he definitely has a game plan when he goes in there, and usually pretty good at executing.
He does for sure, but RJ, am I wrong? I feel like he's doing phenomenal in the stand-up. I just want him to maybe like keep that going, keep that momentum going with the punches.
I agree. And when he throws, he lands, and I
Yeah.
feel like double elbow there. Both of them landed an elbow. Yeah, when he decides to let his hands go, they're quick and they've got thud on him, so he should. And he's got Burns bleeding out the nose. It's probably from those short uppercuts in the clinch. Bleeding pretty good.
Oh, nice uppercut again. Burns barely missed though right there.
Yeah, he barely missed. John's got to keep his hands up. Burns doing a good job of keeping his hands up. He's really only backing straight up into the ropes, giving John exactly what he wants. When John comes forward, he backs straight up into the ropes, right into the clinch. Good right hand by Burns.
Big jab there by Burns.
Burns is starting to feel a little bit of footwork. Oh, nice knee there. So now Burns is the one looking for the clinch. That knee, he is so tall, that knee is reaching the jawline. Good uppercut left hook by Burns.
Burns got his nose busted and he's like, okay, I'm taking some now.
Hey, sometimes you got to taste a little blood to want to dish some out there.
Big shots there by Gunther. Didn't like the end of it though.
Takedown by Burns. And he's in the mouth, dropping big elbows. John's blocking, but John's got to move. John's got to move or Burns is going to get the stoppage.
Robert Burns.
As soon as Burns took him down, he knew exactly what he wanted to do, and he just dropped him elbows. He wasted 0 time.
Right, you're right. His first professional win under the Island Fights banner. Check out the highlights here. There's the last 15 seconds of the fight. RJ called these big shots.
Yes, that's what you have to do. When you take someone down, you have to get to the position, you have to land the strikes if you're trying to go for the finish like that. I feel like Gunther came out hot and heavy with a point to prove, and I almost feel like he gassed himself out a little bit, trying to the strength of the takedowns. But still a great fight.
Wow. In the first 4 minutes, it was like you said, yeah, Gunther had the good first 2 minutes. Then you felt the momentum started to shift.
He started to stand in front of him too long, in front of Burns too long, started eating the shots at distance.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Cody Eason, steps in, called a halt at about 4 minutes and 49 seconds into round number 1, declaring you winner by TKO and celebrating his first professional victory, Robert Burns.
Yeah, that's a big guy.
For a middleweight, ginormous, absolutely ginormous.
And the reality is really that, you know, he could have been way stronger than Gunther had anticipated and burned out a little bit more energy than he's used to. But what toughness and grit, let's give credit where credit is due, toughness and grit to Burns for overcoming that first 4 minutes and imposing his will.
Coming up next, we go to the heavyweight division, Orso versus Kemp.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's our feature bout of the evening, and it's time for some heavyweight action. Please welcome the Marcus Kemp.
We are in Orso country right now, folks. DeMarcus Kemp getting booed out of the building. Can he play the underdog? Can he play the villain here at Island Fights 95? Live on the hot mic.
Oh, this is my boy. We just met today. I'm Josh Dover.
What's up, Josh? Let's go. Let's.
Amazing night tonight. Awesome fight. Let's get it. Let's keep going, man. You know what I mean?
Let's go. Let's go. It has been an incredible night of fights. We got 3 fights left. 1 here in the heavyweight division, and then our co-main and our main event is coming up.
What I hear is this is going to be the best one.
This is it. This is it.
This is the one right now.
This is the one.
Get it.
Let's go, Josh.
All the homies are here tonight. What a wonderful evening. Everyone's here in Mobile, Alabama, and we get into that. Let's go.
Mobile. There's literally kids hanging off the bleachers up there. Place is packed.
Kids are in the VIP. That's what I love. That's what I love. That's how we know it's going off tonight.
That's how we know.
Yeah, you know, I mean, he's probably a future, like, a future UFC right there. You can see him at the haircut already.
Oh my God. We got kids in the VIP.
And now, please welcome his opponent, John Orso.
What a scene right now, man. Place is crazy. If Orso gets a finish tonight, this place would go absolutely bananas. Let's check out the tail of the tape. How about that? Oh my goodness. Orso making his professional debut at the age of 25. 6'2", came in at 264.2. Our main man, DeMarcus Kemp, is 0-1 as a pro. 29, 6'1", weighed in at 207.8. Kemp out of the blue, Orso country out of the red. We are here for our featured fight of Island Fights 95. I feel like Pat McAfee, I'm standing up right now. Orso enters the Island Fights ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the fighters, quick announcement for y'all. You need to stay at your tables. Don't try to come over the rail, and you need to sit down. You need to sit down so the people behind you can see. So sit down. Everybody needs to see this fight. And now, this bout is brought to you by our good friends, Billy Clark Bail Bonds. This is set for 3 5-minute rounds in the Island Fights Heavyweight Division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Brian Dukes. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 6'1", weighing 207.8 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 0 wins, 1 defeat. Representing Team Trilogy and fighting out of Pensacola, Florida. Please welcome the Marcus Kill Switch Kemp. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 6'2", weighing 264.2 pounds. Tonight, he's making his professional debut. Representing AMP MMA and fighting tonight out of Mount Verna, Alabama. Please welcome the Native Nightmare, John Orso.
Wow. Talking about a pop right there, folks. Orso out of the red. Kemp out of the blue. Heavyweight action goes down right now. Big shots, big uppercut, missing. Kemp is throwing shots back in the corner.
Good job of evading most of these punches. Those knees straight up the middle.
Wow, what a start of this fight. Big body shot right there though, RJ.
Kemp can't keep dipping his head in there because as soon as Orso wants to kick, he's going to dip right into one. But he is using good defense. He hasn't been hit with any big shots to the head yet. A couple of glancing ones, a couple of good knees to the body.
You said yeah.
And one thing I don't feel like most people know about Kemp is he's pretty slick when it comes to boxing. So if he can keep his distance and slow Orso down, he might be able to pick it up. But Orso is just pushing the pace. And it is hard to defend a 264-pound man off of you.
Bill's alive right now. Nice jab there by Orso.
That was a hard right hand right there in the corner. That one hurt.
This is the beginning of the end right here.
That was a nice body shot by Orso.
Barely missed off the knee. Kemp fights back though. Another lead jab. Orso's really pushing the pace here. Oh, big uppercut.
Big uppercut.
Big left.
This fight's going to be who gets more tired first. Does Orso get tired of beating on him, or does Kemp get tired from defending?
Ooh, no look punch right there.
Because other than a few jabs, Kemp's not offering any offense back to deter Orso from coming in.
Ooh, big shot there.
Nasty uppercut.
Big body work. Big overhand right. Kemp did not like that. A big minute left. Action's right in front of us, RJ.
Kemp's doing his best to survive. Orso is just walking him down. He is just throwing everything he can at him. Orso slowing down just a little bit, but that might be in his favor. Sometimes slowing down, he can set his shots up a little bit better. Elbows in the clinch.
Oh, Kemp threw on his own self.
And a takedown. Mount.
30 seconds left.
264 pounds on top of you.
Big shots. Fight's over. Orso wins via first round. TKO.
You just see that Orso was just the aggressor the entire fight. Kemp did a good job trying to negate all these big punches, but it's so tiresome trying to fight off a big guy like that and a powerful guy like that. And as soon as Orso gets on top, those uppercuts to the body right there were really kind of writing on the wall. And then as soon as Orso gets on top, he's just too big, too heavy. Kemp had no chance to get him off of the top of him. And those are some big, powerful punches coming from the top. John Orso, 1-0 as a professional.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Brian Duke, steps in, goal to hold at about 4 minutes and 34 seconds into round number 1. Declare your winner by TKO. And now, an undefeated professional fighter, the Native Nightmare, John Orso.
Right here, we're with our winner, undefeated John Orso. First of all, how does that sound?
Sounds great. Man, first off, I want to say thank God. Without him, nothing's possible. Our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I want to thank my friends and family for coming out. My sponsors for giving me that extra boost when I needed in training camp to keep going. Man, you can't stop what God already got planned, baby.
Love that, love that. Let's talk about this crowd. We are in Orso country right now, my man. This place was alive for you. They're alive for you right now. What do you want to say to them? It's your mic.
Y'all just getting a taste. Every fight is going to grow and build. Mobile Chalk Talk, we stick together and we support each other. That's what it's all about.
Let's go. Mobile, stand up for your winner, undefeated John Orso.
Hey, where are my John Orso people? Heck yeah. Say what? Moa?
Thank you to our sponsors. Another shout out, Slurp Society, Cumulus Media, Jocks Mobile, 660 AM, 104.1 HD3, ProPlate on the cutting edge, Nerd Peptides, and Aqua Force Marine. Thank you guys for all your support. Thank you.
co-main event of the evening. Please welcome first, from the blue corner, Jay Haas.
This fight should be fireworks. The last time we saw Anthony Blake in here, he put the last time Blake Anthony was here, he on Island Fights, he put on a clinic against David Zellner, and he is constantly improving every fight. And Jay Haas, same thing for him. The last time he was here, he got an armbar victory in the first round, and he's on the comeback trail of his own, looking to forge his path to the UFC. This should be an exciting fight. And don't let that record fool you. That is 29 fights worth of experience there for Jay Haas. That's a lot of experience.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner. Y'all ready? Blake Anthony.
Let's go, man. This atmosphere is absolutely crazy. We go to Orso to Anthony. The tape, the undefeated Blake Anthony, 27 years young, fighting in Mobile, Alabama. The veteran Jay Haas, 16-13, coming off of an impressive victory, age 35. A hell of a co-main event we have in front of us right here in the Island Fights featherweight division.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Two quick announcements. One, if you're shooting a picture or a video, turn the light off on your phone. Two, I'm gonna ask again, I need you guys to remain seated. Other people paid to see this show. We gotta make sure we show them that respect. Thank you so much. And now, it is time for the co-main event of the evening. Brought to you by Slurp Society, Asian Eats and Drinks. This one is set for 3 5-minute rounds, and it's in the Island Fights featherweight division. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Mr. Brian Dukes. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'7", weighing 145.5 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a record of 16-13. Representing Gracie Baja Crestview and fighting out of Crestview, Florida, please welcome Jay Haas. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'9", weighing 146.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a perfect professional record, 5 wins, no defeats. Representing AMP MMA and fighting tonight in his hometown, Mobile, Alabama. Please welcome Blake Anthony.
It's got a big fight feel right now. Big fight feel. People are standing on chairs. Just saw an 11-foot man behind me. Jay with the outside leg kick. Blake Anthony's so fast. Jab. Jay is a savvy veteran.
Yeah, 29 fights is a lot of fights. But the last time Anthony was in here, he fought another crafty veteran, and he put on a clinic.
Great outside leg kick there by Anthony. And he looks crisp tonight.
Anthony uses a lot of hand movement to kind of trick his opponent. Yeah, it's hard to see where the punches are coming and what angles they're coming from.
Yeah,
but he has real crisp strikes, so it doesn't affect his technique.
It's an odd technique, odd offense, but man, it is insanely crisp, very fast.
Kind of reminds you of someone like a Tyson Fury. Does a lot with his hands when he's boxing. Good entry on that double leg. And thank you, Daisy. It has to be thanking the ring ropes there. That was a fast shot by Jay Haas. Yeah.
Let's see what he can do with it right now on top. Oh!
Nice little butterfly pop there.
Blake is up in no time.
That right hand barely missed.
Anthony's feeling himself right now. A couple punches and bunches.
You notice how he's aiming towards the body is because Haas keeps dipping his head one way or the other, so he's trying to catch him. And then if he doesn't dip his head, he still attacks the body. Haas has a little mouse right above that right eye, or right on the corner of the eye, rather. Yeah, that elbow landed, and he did not like that elbow.
Blake Anthony is something. Showman.
Good straight, crisp jab.
bit over 1 minute left. Round number 1. Haas fighting out of the blue. Anthony fighting out of the red.
Oh,
big shot there.
That was hard to tell whether he pulled guard or it dropped him.
No, it looked like it.
Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah. I think it stunned the heck out of him, and he just decided to pull guard there.
Ooh, Haas with an elbow from the bottom. And Anthony did not like that. No reason there.
Good takedown defense. Good balance by Anthony.
Wow.
I say I would give Anthony that round, but it was a very, closely contested round. But Blake definitely had the edge on that one, but Haas is where he belongs.
Great round. The sprawl defense by Anthony. Look at this pop up right here. So quick.
Yeah, he's the first. Blake's the first guy tonight I've seen utilize the butterfly guard.
Yeah.
I've been wanting it all night, and he used it perfect. This is a true mixed martial arts contest. We're seeing it all. Elbows, knees, ground.
Haas looks a little hobbled right now.
Yeah, he kicked. He went for a body kick and he hit Blake Anthony's elbow early in that first round.
That barely missed. Anderson Silva versus Vitor style. Yeah, he shows like he doesn't care, or shows like he's, wow. Oh, big shot there by Haas, and then Blake turns into it.
Blake talking a little bit now to try to get him out of his game plan there. Frustrate him. A lot of feinting, a lot of movement going on here.
Ooh, big knee, big shot by Blake. Having a fun conversation in there.
They're having fun in there, and that's why it looks like such a good contest. Because when you have two guys out there having fun, it creates an exciting environment.
Hey, Blake, have fun, man. Have fun. Put him on his back.
See, crowd gets it. Big reactions from Haas whenever Blake jabs. He is using every bit of energy to get away from that jab.
Telling you that right leg is compromised there, RJ.
I think he hurt his foot when he kicked his elbow. He just tried a leg kick on it and it was tender. Yeah, Broke that foot when he kicked his elbow in the first round. Disappointing ending to the contest.
I know, it was such a good fight.
It was such a good fight. It was making it up, but I'm telling you, in that first round, Blake checked one of those. Blake checked one of those elbow or one of those body kicks to the elbow. So when he kicked and stepped on it, he thinks his foot is broken. It's over. A great performance from both guys. You know, unfortunately, these things happen, especially when you're slamming your body parts into other body parts. You know, those elbows and those knees are really, really hard. You know, yeah, you see when he kicks Blake's thigh here, he lands on that right foot. That's the same foot that hit the elbow in the first round. And when he steps on it, and he looks directly at the foot. Yeah, he thinks his foot is broken. And it also makes you wonder, because that foot's wrapped already, if he had an injury or not. You know, I don't want to speculate. It's not my place, but definitely something to do with that ankle.
Hey, Blair, talk your shit, my G! Talk your shit!
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Brian Dukes, steps in, called a halt to the bout. 2 minutes and 31 seconds into round number 2. Declare your winner by TKO, still undefeated, Blair Anthony.
Told you we'll talk later, right? All right, we're here with our winner, undefeated, 6-0, Blake Anthony. Great fight, probably not the ending you wanted, but how do you think the fight went?
It went pretty good. I knew he wasn't going to be no slouch, man. Hard's been in the game a long time, tough guy. But I'm the best featherweight on the regional scene, period, bro. I got the best gym in Mobile right here behind me, but this shit come from Jesus Christ. He gave me that. I came out the womb bumping retarded like this. Hey, anybody out there? Didn't like that. All right? Mobile, make some noise. I love y'all, baby. I love y'all.
Blake, when you made that walk, Mobile stood up for you. They made a ton of noise. How does that make you feel, how much love they gave you tonight?
Man, it's just an honor, man, just to be out here in front of all the people I grew up with. You know what I'm saying? I love all these people in this crowd, man. And like I say, it's just an honor. And hopefully we can do this again, run it back. But next year, Dana White Contender Series. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. I'm going to represent the South like the South's supposed to be represented, boy.
There we go, Mobile. Give it up for your winner, the undefeated Blake Anthony.
Again, thank you to our sponsors. Thank you for bringing.
Hey guys, don't forget May 1st, Island Fights 96. We're back. Go to our website, go to our Facebook, all our socials. Check us out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to welcome into the ring the two men that will compete in our main event of the evening. First, from the blue corner, please welcome Cody Pfister.
What? Main event time. RJ, this has been a hell of a night. 14 fights. We've seen champions made here. We've seen upsets happen. We've seen knockouts. We've seen decisions. It's time for the main event of Island Fights 95.
Yeah, what a way to cap it off too. We got, Cam T coming in, trying to forge a new path to victory and a new path to the way to the UFC, and it's going to be an exciting fight. He's here in his hometown for the Island Fights Featherweight Championship.
Sometimes, you need that one. You need one. If Cam wins tonight, wins the championship, and gets that mojo back, you never know what organizations. There's so many organizations out there popping up, or can run this for a little bit. Big opportunities are happening. I'm hearing bigger paydays are happening show after show.
And that's the beautiful thing about mixed martial arts, is the opportunity is always 1 or 2 wins away.
Right.
You're not condemned after a loss like in boxing. Boxing's getting a little better now, but 5 years ago, 10 years ago.
And now, please welcome his opponent from the red corner, Cam T.
All right, Cam Teague is making that walk back to the Island Fights 95 ring. Guys, I could say personally, the greatest fight I have ever called was a Cam Teague fight in Biloxi, Mississippi for the Island Fights. Cam versus All right, here's the tail of the tape for our main event of Island Fights 95. Pfister, 17-11, age 35, weighed in on championship weight at 144.6, height identical. Cam Teague, 9-2, age of 28, right entering his prime, weighed in championship weight 2, a 4-inch reach disadvantage. Cam Teague out of the red, Cody Pfister out of the blue. The Island Fights 95 main event is next.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this next bout being brought to you by Superior Bay Marine of Alabama. This one is set for 5 5-minute rounds in the Island Fights Featherweight Division. It is now time for the main event. And these young men are fighting for the Island Fights Featherweight Championship. championship. When the action starts inside the ring, our referee, Cody Eason. And now, let's meet our fighters. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, standing 5'10", weighing 144.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record, 17 wins and 11 losses. Fighting out of Amarillo, Texas. Please welcome Cody Pfister. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5'10" and weighing 145 pounds on the dot. He enters the ring with a professional record, 9 wins, 2 defeats. Representing AMP MMA and Fusion XL. Fighting tonight out of Mobile, Alabama. Please welcome Kemp. Fighters to the center for final instruction from referee Cody Eason.
Gentlemen, we have the rules in the back. Cody, you got any questions for me? Cam, you got any questions for me? All right, touch them up.
Mobile, make some noise!
Cam T is from my past of watching him, is a volume fighter, so look for him to throw punches in bunches. And he has got one heck of a chin, so he will take a few to give a few.
Yeah, it seems like he needed that. Like the first 10, Pfister got off on him. He's like, okay, all right. Cam's finding his groove a little bit now. Pfister does look good. Start this round 1. Nice jab there by Teague.
Nice takedown defense.
Nice overhand right there by Teague. Teague is super underrated on those kicks.
One thing you notice is Teague is constantly pumping his jab.
Oh, great outside leg kick there by, big shot right there. Teague's going for the finish in round 1.
Right into full mount. Cross face to flatten him out. Good scramble there from
Pfister.
Good whizzer there by Teague.
God, incredible work there by Cam Teague. When you get stunned that hard, RJ, how long do you need to kind of get back to 85, 90% of yourself?
Everybody's different. It definitely depends on how good a shape you're in.
Okay.
You know, believe it or not, the better shape you're in, the more you can recover, at least the faster you can recover. So it looks like, you know, Pfister has kind of got some cobwebs shaking out there, especially a lot of times what happens is guys will get tagged and then they'll go into a grappling, which would allow them to kind of clear those cobwebs a little bit. Nice weight transfer by Teague there to stay on top.
Wow, incredible grappling technique and skill there by Cam Teague.
Yeah, Pfister trying really hard to sweep or try to get the back, but Teague's got good body control and lets him up.
Cam Teague right back in his face. Overhand right, barely missed. Cam's putting it on him.
Teague's starting to aim that right hand just a smidge lower because he's catching it when he's dipping there.
Pfister starting to slow down. Big overhand right, puts him out. Cam Teague punches and punches. First round knockout by Cam Teague.
Yeah, Cam Teague looked on another level. What a great performance by Cam Teague. What a great bounce back win, showcasing power in the right hand. Island Fights featherweight champion. Every victory's sweet, but there's just something about a first round knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, our referee, Cody Eason, steps in, called a halt to this bout, 3 minutes and 53 seconds into round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO and the new Island Fights featherweight champion, Kemp Teague.
All right, we're here with the champion, Cam Teague. First of all, how does that sound?
Sounds great, you know, to be able to represent a promotion like Island Fights. You know, they always look out for guys on the Gulf Coast, and I love fighting for Island Fights and the Island Fights crowd.
For sure. I heard you and your opponent talking earlier. He says you hit pretty hard. Was that the game plan? You know, it looked like the wrestler. Your grappling looked phenomenal. Your transitions looked great, but your striking was very, very crisp tonight.
Yeah, you know, took a loss, had to bounce back. I had to branch out, get better, train at other places. Been down at Fusion XL working hard, moving my head a little bit. So the new me, new version of me. And we go against a UFC vet like Cody P. Pfister. I think I'm 2-2 against UFC guys now, so who knows what's next.
That's my question for you. Last question. Mobile, Alabama stood up all night long. It was a great time. Orso, Anthony, and yourself. What is next for you? You are the Island Fights champion.
Hopefully I get in here a big promotion, you know. I'm not one to back down from a challenge, you know. Been knocked out, been lost, come back. So can't keep a good dog down.
For sure, guys. Give it up. 10 wins now professionally. Mobile, Alabama, the champion, Cam Teague.
Great night of fights tonight. Cam Teague relishing in this victory.
Hey, everybody. Make sure if you were drinking tonight, please call an Uber, get a sober friend to get you home. God bless you. We also found a phone. I'm up here at the ring. I'll be here for 5 minutes. If you lost a phone in the women's bathroom, come see me. Other than that, thank you for coming out, Mobile, showing big support. God bless you all. We appreciate you. We'll be back before the end of the year. Island Fights 96, May 1st. Check us out. For everybody at Island Fights, I'm Christopher James. We'll see you next time.
All right, guys. What a night here at Island Fights 95. We talked about it before the show even started. Absolutely stacked. 14 fights. We saw finishes. We saw a lot of newcomers. We saw a lot of faces come back to the organization and win. We saw 3 new champions. We saw an upset here in the female division with Nina Smith winning it. Brian Krill became a champion. RJ, what jumps at you tonight?
Honestly, what jumps at me is that Island Fights keeps upping the ante every time. Every fight card is bigger and better than the one before.
What stood out to me, RJ, was Mobile, Alabama. This place was electric from beginning to end. Those last 3, Orso, Anthony, and Teague. Thank you so much from Island Fights 95.
I'm talking to you.